Greetings and salutations. I'm Ben. You know that it's my channel. Say it every week anyways, but that's me. It even has my name right there. Welcome to the one, the only, the third annual on this channel, but I did it 1 year previously on Johnny Bean's channel and haven't been allowed back since. Imagine that. Welcome to the one, the only, the birthday hang. We've got Mr. Michael B joining in tonight because he got on in true Coombs fashion. Last time he was on doing a hangout, he said, I can come on, right? He invited himself on. Speaking of guys that invited themselves on, Cousin Doug, the DBCD, down and back with Corn Doug, the number one.
I wasn't supposed to invite myself on? I thought it was just a gift.
When don't you invite yourself on? Every time, you know, Michael B, you know how I get the text during the shows?
You're right.
If there's a glitch in my clarity, need me to jump in? Need me to jump in?
You're making that up.
Well, you know, for a number of years, Doug and I celebrated my birthday together, and I'm usually wearing this shirt. So, and he's wearing the sunglasses to avoid this shirt. So,
I do think this is my second or third time on your birthday bash.
I believe I was going to say, I think you were on the first one and then weren't on the panel last year, lurking in the chat, and then back. See, even Michael B has to take a year off to recover. Perfect. Wow, we've already got 34 people in here. That's awesome because when we started, it went up to 27, then down to 17. They're like, oh, I don't like that intro. I don't know who that guy is, so they leave.
You know what? That's the first time I've ever seen that actual intro because I'm too cheap and I don't pay for YouTube. So it's almost like an ad when you start up. So that's
and that's one of the reasons I actually put the longer intros on for those who don't know, folks, is because if you want to let the ad roll, you're not missing anything.
Oh, wow. That's a good idea.
I still miss it, though.
Well, yeah. Well, Dad would say you missed a lot, Doug.
Yeah, no.
All right. We've already got, like I say, 40 people in here. Perfect. Let's see. Roll call. Starting at the bottom till we get back up to the top. I think that's the way the song goes. We've got, wow, it just keeps skipping. We've got Dan of New Jersey, BC Rich 581, Rick Hefner, Vins RJ, John DeShane, my lovely sister Amanda, Alvarella, Terry's 539 G's, Marsman, Basement Guitar Superstar. We've got Chris Thomas. Will who? I think I said Will. 9 Fathoms is here. Frank Corcoran. Symmetry. Thomas Santiago. Hey! I can sing it this week. Rody's Jam Cave. Scott Brockway. Wasn't Scott on last Sunday? I believe he was. That was awesome. Yeah, I'm wearing that shirt, Terry. There's Milk T. Was chatting with him earlier today. Mark's Those Images. Rody's Jam Cave. Janice Lala. Unbelievable. He says, down and back with Gangsta Doug. Exactly. Perfect. We'll just put that right up on screen. He likes that. He's like, thumbnail. Let's see. Mike Jones is here. L&M Guitar Corner. Zach Thong. A few button. Butt Cheeks himself. Brandon B. Squared. Some guy named Michael B. Don't know who that is. CNA Productions. Terry Himes. Mahogany. Mark Effects. Music Therapy Laz. James Pava. Nice. Anybody else up at the top snuck in before? There's David Pekarski. Welcome back, David. Krenar, the Albanian assassin himself. Junkie 35. Dale Palmer. Randy Crooks. Nice. And if I scroll back down to the bottom, there we go. Black Guitar, Charles 75N. Mr. Mike Jones again. Why not? Beast Rich 581 says, I look like a CD Magnum PI. Feel like one, too. Craig Thomason's here. Tinkerbell. Jillian Patrick Bronte Glenn. Good to see you, man. Nice. Will says, so that shirt alone should earn you some new subs. Or they'll unsub.
I was going to say there could be one unsub.
Thunderfegan. Yes. Keith H. Mickey Settlemeyer. Wow, we already got 65 people in here. I should have a birthday more often. Nope. Then I get old. There's Quentin F. and James himself. I like to call him Pops. He got a new Gretsch and F.U. to Elvis Band. Perfect. I don't think Aaron's in here yet to defend himself. All right, that's fair. Chad Kunka? Kunka Kana? No, Magic Man. Because he's a magic man. LPD himself. Sir Lawrence of the Pedals. Nice. Oh no, there's Aaron. Perfect. And another troll in the chat, I guess. I don't know. Down and back with Corn Dog. Subscribe. Jay Steen. Not just Jay Steen should sub to Doug, but you know what I mean. Whatever. You already got the right attitude. Perfect. Oh, and we got a rebuttal from Aaron. Perfect. Hey, there's Absolute Mayhem. Mayhem was over here for a visit earlier today. Dropped off a birthday gift, but I'm not allowed to open it until he tells me to.
Oh, boy.
I don't know. Terry Himes. I have to play a solo tonight. Well, I might be playing a solo or two on the old glass saxophone, that's for sure.
I was going to say, I had that same reaction.
I said I got a fresh 30-pack of beer. I figured, the more I drink, then they could turn into piss cans.
I had that same reaction to someone who visited my house recently as what Elvis Band had to Quentin. Because apparently there's a name on a list now.
Another name on a list?
Well, I think it's just you.
I almost ordered a new guitar stand off Amazon last night, but then I remembered there's only one company that ships the big stuff. And I don't know, folks. Is there a way to contact Amazon? I can't find contact info because I need to tell them, look, I'm on a block list. You can't use them.
Amazon has never delivered. The boys in Brown have never come for Amazon for here.
They've delivered for Amazon when Dad ordered one of those big battery chargers. The old brown truck showed up and I went, uh-oh.
Although the driver was confused when I opened the door with my pants down and bent over. He was kind of confused.
So
and then he ran.
Phil, good to see Phil in here. Phil Sakura. He was asking what the strain is tonight. I don't know. It smells a little peppery. I'm thinking OG Kush, but look at that, folks. That's for celebrating for tonight. We got 76 people in here. Well, let's fire it up. Awesome. If you got any questions, comments, or concerns, hey, there's Bent Tom. Good to see brother Bent.
He's out of the witness protection program. I haven't seen him in like 3 months.
Well, yeah, he's been licensed to ill. There you go. So should we get into the rant, or we're going to wait a bit, Doug?
I have an old business question.
Sure.
The stream that Jason McNamara came on like really late, I think Aaron brought him in.
Yep.
Had invited him secretly as a special. Was that last year or the year before? Because I think
that was 2 years ago.
I was on that one.
Yes, that was 2 years ago where Aaron and I were talking about that today, where we got the new one. How certain catchphrases are invented on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yep. Where we came up with the phrase, "Shut the fuck up, Stuart."
That was a fun stream. I don't remember much of it.
Until we got, that was the off air. Yeah, McNamara came in off air. Or no, I think that was the end of the live. Or was that
towards the end? It was really late.
Okay, I wasn't sure if he was part of the live stream or not. Was that the one where he did the tour of the Japanese 7-Eleven?
Yeah.
Okay. See, I wasn't sure if I streamed that or not. Yeah, Doug, he's like, "You want to see the inside of a Japanese 7-Eleven?" We're like, "Of course."
I watched your show. I was there and seen it.
I didn't think you were there till the end.
I was there.
Okay, I figured you would have dipped out by the third or fourth hour. I noticed last year's show went 4 hours. So, yes, I was going to say also, folks, if people want to jump on to say hello, for like 15, 20 minutes or so, more than welcome. You can hit me up through Messenger or tell me to email you if I got your email address or something like that. Come on. Quentin remembers that too. Perfect. So if you want to jump on, let us know. Since we already had apparently a slight cancellation, Aaron, if Aaron was going to jump in, well, Johnny saw the link now, Doug, so we don't know.
Oh, I know. I was just talking to him.
Oh, okay. Is he coming on?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Good. Got 80 of us in here. It works. Ooh, Guitar Man 45 has some monkey berries and wedding cake and lemon kush. I love lemon kush. Doug is always there and wink, wink, Will says. All right. Fair enough. Hey, Eddie Van Haskell. Eddie sent me a very cool link to a video today.
So, officially, happy birthday live, right?
Thank you.
Yesterday.
Yes, technically yesterday, but got a lot of well wishes yesterday and today because having the hangout set up today, a lot of people were wishing a happy birthday, and then absolute mayhem goes into Pete Thorne's chat and does a super chat. Just wish everyone a happy May 2-4 and happy birthday to Ben. Hey, Billy Baloney. He's enjoying some blackjack himself. Six String Brian here, Preston Smith, and Jason Lindholm. Nice. Jason says, damn, I came unprepared for this live stream. Scott has beers into that 30, eh? Just the first one. We just cracked the case before going live. Ponies here. Awesome. PJ and the beard. Awesome. Open the box at 50 thumbs ups. Mayhem says, okay, we got 80 people watching, and I don't know how many thumbs ups, so somebody will have to tell me. Hey, Sean Hockey. They say hi to Sackthong and Papa Blue. Well, just did. 88 people. Doug's just logging in to give it a thumbs down because he doesn't want to see the gift. It's all interactions.
How's Wayne doing? How's Absolute Mayhem doing?
He's doing very well. He picked up his Ibanez hollow body. Cool. Uh-oh. Doug.
Is that the silver voice?
The silver voice.
The quiet
one
silver
of the hosts of the Doghouse podcast thing. I love him because this guy busts balls on Doug as much as I do. He's got a co-host that likes the cold snacks as much as I do, if not more. The voice himself, Donnie. What's up, brother?
What is going on, kids? What's happening? Hello, friends.
I know. You know what? It's now Cornhole is now even on this show. Finally.
Oh man.
Well, Ben, I wouldn't call what you do cornhole.
I've been called close to that several times.
Because we know Doug can't throw, so.
Oh.
Nope. Nice. Well, welcome, my friend. First time on the channel here.
Yes. Love the
We're in
background.
celebration mode.
Yeah, so
Nice.
I know you, Ben, you got like a lot of listeners. Donnie's actually in the Boston area.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep,
Me
I
too.
lived about 20 miles outside of Boston, just on the New Hampshire border.
Me too. I'm in Pepperell.
Okay, you're Pepper. Yeah, I'm in Lawrence.
Excellent.
Not
we
too
go.
far away.
Yep. Yeah, John BL is near you too, I think, from the guy on Johnny Bean's channel.
Hey, there's John Duchesne and the wild man himself, Steve Anderson. Nice. Pong hits for Jesus. Sure, 9 fathoms. That works. Worked one day over by the Gypsies, right, Doug?
Yeah.
When they tried to save me, right then and there.
Yep.
That was fun.
I tried to walk
Memory.
away, but you kept talking to him.
Whatever. You took one step around, you saw what was up, and you did a 180 on one, right on your heel. And
And you walked right into it.
L&M's headed out. Well, it's a late night in Austria there, Martin. I get it. I think we've got half a dozen countries tuned in here. Perfect. Global. So we're taking over. I don't know.
So High Metalworks is asking me a question, I think.
Well, then you can probably answer it if it's for
It
you.
says, what do you use for drum sounds on the E kit? Is it SO3, AO2, etc. That's I don't know if you can tell the kit. It's a Crimson Alesis. So I just use the rock sounds. There's a couple of them that are pretty cool. that's pretty much it. I don't know. It's patch 13 and 14. I don't know. That's as much as I could answer on that. It's passable. If that's what you're asking.
Nice. There we
Not
go.
being a drummer myself, it just works.
Hey, that's all it needs to do is work. Perfect. Eddie Van Haskell says half a dozen countries and Mississauga. Exactly.
Because you know my thoughts on Mississauga.
You like it about as much as you like Brampton?
It's the armpit of Toronto.
That it is. Hey, Slacker. Or Slackers, plural. Perfect. He's busy. He's so busy, he's plural. Michael Easter's here from PEI. Sean Zimmerman's here. He's not from PEI. He's on mobile and driving, so he's just doing a quick shout out.
Actually, for you people from Boston, since Donnie is from Boston, he is not a Bruins fan.
Hell no. Hell no. I root for the greatest hockey team in the entire world.
Toronto
We
Maple Leafs?
actually beat your team the other night, but we lost the second game. I love Montreal Canadiens.
Not a bad choice.
Hey, Tito, thank you very much. Oh, dear Lord. Somebody else wants to jump in. All right, we can do that. One of Doug's favorites. I know.
Uh-oh.
Sean Hockey's tuning in from Youngstown, Ohio area. Nice. Yeah, where's everybody out at? Chad says go Predators, so I'm guessing he's one of those Nashville Peckers watching.
Yeah, that's a
Here you go, Doug. Check out this message. Scott just says, it's Quentin fucking James, isn't it?
I don't know.
90 people watching. I don't know if we've hit 50 thumbs ups yet.
It won't let me thumb it twice.
So
That's okay,
Donnie,
unbelievable. Or Chris, unbelievable. Hey, Paul. Paul in here. Robert Metzenberg. Robert Baker. Not that Robert Baker. Unbelievable. Hey, Paul. Someone's got the playback running in the background. Some kind of amateur. Probably someone out of Kentucky. Only somebody from Kentucky would leave the playback running in the background.
Wait, are we live? Are we live?
What?
Are we
Is that
live?
you, Pops?
Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. Wait.
What?
Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. Wait.
You can pause the video there, Q.
Hey, it's Quentin James. What's going on?
Good to see you, man.
Wait, I got a. Hold on.
Donnie, it's like being with McCracken again, isn't it?
I usually do this as a recorded video when people have a birthday, but I figure I'd do it live for Ben.
Aw.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Ben. Happy birthday, you.
I love it.
Thank you.
Nice.
Now, wait. Here's a good part. Bam!
Oh, damn, there it is.
Ooh.
Hang on. I got to look at that. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to relic it.
I usually leave that to me. I do that enough in my own gear. That's
big-
odd.
Bigsby. I don't know if you can hear it now. Wait, let me turn it up. There you go. I like it, man. Freaking,
Awesome.
you know, Ben, you know me. I'm really super strat, legato shredder. Not shredder. I mean, but I just had to get something different. I had to get
Everybody
brand.
needs a grip in their life.
You know, and it's got It's got 11 to 49, so it's a little rough for my Cindy fingers, but it makes you play differently. You know, and I know Great Vanzini is like, yes, scratch.
Me too. Me too. So's Laz in the chat. Good to see Laz. Driddle's here. Nice, nice. All right, 97 people, and I'm told I'm supposed to open this package. God knows what. Absolute Mayhem gives a package. Who knows what could be in it? Oh dear Lord, this packet. Oh, all right. Well, it's got some heft to it. All right. Do I have an air? Well, yeah, I got the old pullout here. Well, let's move the plate so we don't get the weed everywhere. That'll come later in the show. Quentin knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, it's her pretty head.
Yeah, it's and this is not from the Jungle website. It's been repackaged, regifted. Well, actually, Quentin, this is how much of a character Mayhem is. I had to tape the box closed myself. He just gave it to me, and the flaps are all open. And he goes, "Happy birthday," but don't look inside. Yep.
The flaps are open. There's a joke in there somewhere.
That's what she said. You know who's not watching this? Henning Pauly.
Doesn't weigh 11 pounds.
All right.
So ahead, everybody in the chat. I see Bert. Was Bert in jail or something? Ben Tom, was he in?
Well, he's alive.
See that youngster LPD? He's always causing trouble out there in Arizona or wherever he lives there.
Whoa! Well, there we are. Oh, jeez, okay. So we got
present yourself
tomorrow night. You know, why not? Sure. You know, that makes sense.
Candy? Did you get some candy?
Candy. Yeah.
Nice.
You've never heard of this one, Quentin.
Cheddar. What?
Smarties.
Smarties.
Huh.
Exactly. What the hell's a Smartie?
They're Smarties.
We got some KD. For you Americans, that's Kraft mac and cheese, whatever. We just call it Kraft dinner here in Canada. We know it's mac and cheese. It's just KD. All right, sure. Oh, we got some Frank's Red Hot.
Yeah.
You know, or fire ketchup, as Quentin calls it.
Didn't we put that on eggs one morning, Ben?
Speaking of which, Quentin.
Is it Heinz though?
It's a French. That's a French's one.
French.
There you go.
You commie.
Hey, when
Canadian.
French took her out of Canada,
Canadian.
or when Heinz left Canada, French's took over.
Okay.
Right, sure.
I'll let you slide.
All right. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Need this for the guitar repairs. Duct tape.
Yeah.
You can make guitar straps out of that too, right? Sure. What's it? Oh, more Allen keys to lose. Big ones too. What am I going to use a 10 mil for? That seems ornery. Sure. All right. What else we got here? Oh, apparently a citronella candle. Sure.
Who is this from? Mayhem?
Absolute Mayhem.
Sends you a candle?
Yeah, apparently. I think he
Are
likes me.
Y'all dating
we're
now?
dating, so I can cook for me and Dad. Perfect. Yeah. And we got the ketchup for it too. I see what's going on. A camouflage Rockstar Killer Black Cherry caffeinated energy drink. Sure. Need that to get going. Woo! Probably need that tomorrow morning. All right. All right.
Was Mayhem like just cleaning out his cupboards, or was he high when he went shopping for you?
Well, yes. We got some more M&Ms and a Wonder Bar.
Wonder Bar.
All right. I'm digging this. And then, there's a box in a box.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that smells.
No, he smelled it.
The hair caught in there and everything. Perfect. Oh, he taped this one? Nope. All right. Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, shit. What the? I can't read that.
Yeah, I can't either.
You got to present yourself.
It says, holy fucking ketchup packets. It's fucking Ben Coombs born day. Motherfucker. He is old. But what I'm trying to figure out is,
oh my God,
when you took this selfie, Quentin, how'd you get into my studio to take this selfie?
Oh,
All right.
geez.
So okay. So we've got some OG Kush, some Master Kush. What's this? Special reserve only OG Kush. Special reserve only Master Kush.
Holy shit.
Yeah, holy shit.
Some Blue Venom. Never heard of that. That should be fun. Oh. Some Critical Mass. Some more
Damn.
different 24K gold. Some Lemon Kush.
Holy crap.
Some Cindy 99.
How much money is that?
Some 24K gold. And, ooh, yeah, some Bubble Bag Hash from Master Kush.
Oh, man.
Thanks. I think
Actually, you like UPS now, don't you? I didn't think UPS would ship all that stuff from America up to you there.
Oh no, this was special delivery in house. Thank you.
Ah, okay.
Is the border back open?
That's a lot of gun. That's a lot of ganja there.
So Ben,
That'll
I'm guessing
do a
you're not
week
going
or
to lose
two.
any of that. You're not going to lose any of that in the bed of my trailer, are you? To tell my wife about like a year later as we're crossing the border.
He might lose the ketchup. He's not going to lose any of the stuff.
Oh no, he has. And like I said, he let my wife know as we're crossing the border that I'm not
Pretty sure
what
I
I'm
lost
doing.
a bag in that trailer one year, a pipe in that trailer another year.
It's smorgas dope.
Ben, I think you should open every bag and give us the smells.
Well,
I
at
know-
least
I know what most of it smells like. You know.
at least
But,
he gave you a lot of candy after you smoke all that. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think there's a method to that madness. So.
Yeah, damn, mayhem. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, brother, man. That'll last a good month or so.
What?
Maybe.
That's like Donnie, that's like a McCracken starter kit for when he gets on his aliens and Sasquatch talks on your show.
Listen, I can't keep up.
Well, I would say, Doug, this box is the Golden Corral of stash boxes.
Listen, I've had enough Golden Corral on my Facebook reminding me that that's where I've been eating like every day last couple of years. I don't need to hear about it again.
Hey,
I
did
can
somebody
take
say
Golden
they were
Corral
from?
after that.
Somebody say they
Hey,
were from
from where?
Nantucket.
No.
Nobody's from Nantucket. Never mind.
I never met that guy.
A girl. So, is anybody else having little freaking goddamn cicada carcasses all over the place up around y'all?
Not here in Massachusetts.
Yeah, I'm in Kentucky, so the little bastards coming out after hiding underground for 17 years, and they have their little. They like come out and they like bang each other for 24 hours, and then they die, and then they leave their skin like all everywhere. It's creepy.
Yeah.
One last party.
One last party. Yeah.
Billy Baloney says he had 2 years ago. Not in Canada, Blackjack Guitar says. Preston's just saying hello to Zach Thong. Wow, we got 98 people in here. Nice.
Why don't we have
Rich has them all
98
over Western Maryland. And I saw something about Lawrence
I've seen
promoting
cicadas
pedal.
up here.
Do we?
I think so. I've heard.
Yeah, maybe we
like
do.
them.
I don't know. All I know is California seems to be broken weather-wise because I got JJ's house on my weather app, and every day it's like 68 in California. Meanwhile, it's 88 here. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
it was 90 here.
yeah. Thank you, Gear Junkie 35. Hey, Bruce.
Apparently,
Bruce is in northern
Gossett-
Kentucky.
Yeah, northern Kentucky. Yeah, full of cicadas.
Electro Mega's here. Nice. Nice. Kristen Hunter. Good to see you. Okay. Amanda says that's the buzzing you hear in the summer. I don't know. I got itis, so
Ben's got permanent buzzing in his ears.
yeah, I got permanent itis going on.
Oh, does
It's like
you guys have
his whole
tinnitus
his
that's
whole
not a
life
beat?
is like an AM radio soundtrack. It's just like a buzz.
So is your tinnitus
Like
a
listening to
buzz?
Tragically Hip all the time.
Oh, shots fired. Fortunately, Doug, we're the only Canadians on the panel. And we just lost all the Canadian viewers. Thank you. Hey, James. James Sterrett, welcome. I think that's
Are
your
y'all
name.
still in lockdown up there in Canada?
Yeah, we're still locked down till June 2nd at the least.
I
We've
think they
opened up
finally.
some stuff.
I think they released it here in Kentucky. I think we're maskless and
Well, didn't they just hand you a 6-shooter and a bottle of bourbon and said, go for it?
pretty much.
Yep. No, well, yeah, some stuff just started open. Hang on. Apparently, I'm being beckoned. I'll be right back.
Oh,
Yeah, we have 6 days left till freedom here in Massachusetts.
We have 21 days. Till
The
partial freedom.
29th is when all of our COVID restrictions are repealed. But you can still walk around in public right now without a mask, as long as you're not in groups.
have y'all got your shots? I got both mine. I got my second one a couple of weeks ago, and then next thing I know, I went out and bought a Gretsch. It's like, what the?
I did the same thing. Quentin, I did the same exact thing.
What was I thinking?
Got my shot, bought a Gretsch. It's red too.
Yeah, I
you
didn't.
know
I
what?
didn't buy a guitar, but I did get microchipped. Yes.
Yeah, I got the 2 Moderna chips. My phone does work better. I get better reception. And
I got
My-
6G now.
I heard Bill Gates in my ear the other day. Like, what the fuck is in my ear?
yeah,
See, I went
space,
through
I got my own SpaceX satellite now. So
It just sends my credit card bill to my wife every time I buy cornhole bags.
All right, I just had a trick played on me.
uh-oh.
The old man's screaming downstairs like he's having a goddamn heart attack. So that's why I was like, what the fuck's going on? But apparently I got pizza delivery.
Holy shit. Toppers.
toppers.
Apparently
Is that
it's
like
from
your-
Marsman and Aaron.
Oh wow!
Is that like Papa John's up there or something? What's going on?
Okay, I've had toppers once, and I think they actually like shellacked or put some sort of varnish over top because it was like 5 pizzas stacked up, and the guy dropped them all. And when they hit the floor, they were all face down. We opened up the boxes, nothing moved off the pizzas.
Oh, we got the garlic breadsticks. Nice.
Is that another type of weed? Garlic breadsticks?
No, it's in the garlic breadsticks. You got to bite in to get it.
You mean that's not just sage on there? Oh, snap. Yeah, that's a... that'll go nicely.
Ah, that looks pretty good.
It looks like a deep dish right there.
Dang. All right. Well, hey,
I thought
Mr. Radford.
I thought
Oh,
they
look
did
at Edward.
pizza though.
Alex Radford in the chat. Yes, thank you very much, Aaron. You can jump in anytime, by the way. You do have the link here when it's late, but that's awesome. Jesus, yeah. Dad's like,
Ben?
I'm like, you almost gave me a heart attack. He goes, that's what I was supposed to do. I'm like, that's not cool. As a primary care of a senior, I'm like, Jesus.
Did you offer
Don't they
your
know
father
you're,
some pizza?
No.
Don't they know you're lactose intolerant? You can't eat cheese?
Let's live life on the edge. I'm not sharing a trailer with you, Doug. What do you care?
Yeah, it's somebody
Yeah.
else's problem, not yours. Just enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Marsman, as well. Thank you, Aaron. Sister. I'm sure she had something to do with that. I didn't
Actually-
know they delivered out here. I didn't hear nothing. I don't know what the hell was going on there.
Actually, Ben and I haven't had a problem in that trailer for a while because he got rid of her. So that's all I'll say about that.
Yeah, but then you brought a Rob, so
You helped.
I helped. All I remember is the second week when Rob's wife showed up. This guy had been in that trailer with us for over a week.
Oh,
Doug's chucking stuff out the door, and he goes, "He's your problem now."
tag, you're it. Get the fuck out of here.
Thank you, original Paramutant.
Was that a race, boys, or where were you?
Yeah, down to Charlotte.
Yeah, that was a race weekend. Technically, we should be down there right now, but they didn't even have the All-Star race this weekend like they normally do during my birthday, the bastards. So,
No.
screw them. I'll talk about that rant on Tuesday. Probably with shirt again, too.
So is there a rant coming? Is that what I'm hearing?
Well, there's a few rant. Doug has a rant. He's hinted at it. Do you have an all-out rant at this point, Doug? Or have you
No,
calmed
rant
down?
or
The
a
beer
ramble?
kicked in?
It got kind of. There's something else happened today that took out that rant, another rant. But just in case anyone's not seen it before, I'm not sure. I'll have to turn up the sound so you can kind of hear it.
Uh-oh.
Ben on his birthday a couple years ago. Wish I could.
What are you saying, Doug?
That's how you can keep you amused. Take a video and think that you're taking a picture.
In all fairness, I was not allowed to drink beers at the main cave. I could only drink moonshine.
Yeah.
And we had been there a few hours.
Yeah.
And I did not care at all, as you could see.
Ben, are you going to Summer NAMM? They're having
Nope.
Summer NAMM, right?
Yeah, they are having it, but I'm not going.
Where's it supposed to be?
Nashville, what is it? End of June? Early July? End of June, I think.
When's the one in LA supposed to be? Because that's usually what? Maybe
That's
in
the
the
end of
summer?
January.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's when I'd like to go to, I hope. But we'll see. Oh,
Uh-oh.
What's up, fucker?
There you go.
There's that sexy son bitch.
Oh,
speaking of NAMM travel companions.
All right,
I hang
Henny.
out with this-
happy birthday, my dude.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So what's everyone up to?
About 5'10".
Is a party? What's going on here?
Well, you know,
Not
this,
much.
that, getting scared, getting gifts, you know, it's all good.
So, Aaron, there's a picture of you and Ben and I think Rex Shaw. Is that right? Did I have that
Probably,
right?
yeah. Wow.
You mean the photo of me and Rhett Shull that Aaron's photobombing?
Yeah, like where do the heights really line up? Because I know you're tall and Rhett's tall.
Rhett's about the same height as me, and Ben's a couple of inches shorter than us.
Oh, okay.
But
'cause
Rhett
somebody's
wears
in the
heels.
back, like you're in the back, so you can't really tell the heights. But Rhett looks like he's towering over Ben.
I was like,
That's
I'm
because Rhett
6'2".
wears heels.
I was like, I'm 6'2". I think I think Rhett's like 6'3" or 6'4", but he does have on like some fancy pointy boots,
Yeah.
so he could.
He's young.
But yeah, it's funny because I'm in the background. Me and Zach from Mythos were in the background talking, and then all of a sudden, apparently, there's a picture of me, and I'm all like,
It looks like you're photobombing.
"Yeah."
He
I
was photobombing.
didn't even know there was a picture being taken when it
I
happened.
was in shameless selfie mode because that's where I get all my thumbnails for shows later on.
You did say that before we went. You go, "Watch this! I'm just gonna pop a bunch of selfies, and then I've got thumbnails for all my shows." And I'm like, "Okay, fair enough." Guy knows what he's doing.
If you ever see any family pictures with all the men in our family, it always looks like one person doesn't belong because Ben's like the freak of the family, just because he doesn't wear those, because he wears those shirts and looks like a Sasquatch half the time when he takes his shirt off. He's like the only thin one of the male family.
Yeah, bury the lead. I'm half the width of the rest of my family.
I'll tell you what, he does like to take his shirt off and sit in a recliner in the sun. Doesn't matter if it's in Tennessee or California, it happens.
Or in the
Illinois,
front porch of our
North
cousin's
Carolina.
house.
You did
While
do
he's
it
doing
on
a show.
Right. You weren't sitting in the recliner, but you were standing outside.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you came home. I think you were dropping the kids off, Aaron, or you're picking them up, or when you came back. I'm just walking around your yard, shirtless, having a vape.
That's scary. Like that's like scare your neighbors type of shit.
Maybe that's why you never see the neighbors around here.
Hey, you should have just done that to UPS.
Could have. Where the hell did? Oh, I put my vape over there. That's right.
See, and Amanda knows I'm telling the truth.
He could have ended up on that do not deliver list without having to threaten violence.
Yeah, well, I'm also going to point out that Someone on this panel also decided to go shirtless in Charlotte one year, but was immediately told as he got one foot at the door, "No, you're not."
Is that
And his
is that a
response,
wife reprimand?
all I know is then the response was, "But Ben's shirtless," and the response to that was, "You're not Ben."
But he actually still is wearing a knitted shirt.
Too fucking funny.
Hey, Surfer Bee.
Yeah, so I want to make sure that most of the credit for your alcohol sop-up / ganja enjoyment goes to Mars, because he had hit me up at work yesterday and was running it by me, his idea, and I was like, yeah, I'm in, man, let's do it. And then he was like, I should message Amanda. I was like, if you hit her up on IG, she'll respond quickly. And he goes, I'm old, I don't know how to message on IG. I'll get her on Facebook. And I'm like, okay. And I'm working, all of a sudden it's like, I messaged her on both, she's in. I'm like, okay, great. So Mars gets most of the credit there. The King of Mars sales came through for you.
Of course. Well, see, I was just like, how? And it was like Aaron and Mars Man. I'm like, no, I know how this worked out. I'm like, because I know how Mars Man is, and I know how he deals with technology. He's like, screw that, rather play through a tube amp. Perfect. That's why we love him. So he would have contacted you, and then you, yeah, exactly. I was like, all right, I get it.
It basically followed the logical progression.
Francisco, hello, welcome. Tomorrow's his birthday. Well, happy birthday to Francisco. And Adam D is here. Awesome. Yep. We still managed to keep 81 people on. We dropped a few once we had Quentin and Aaron join for some reason. I don't know.
Will Varella's here, and that's all that really matters. Sorry, Ben.
Hey, Damage 262. Great to see Damaged in here. It's been a minute. And I should mention 2 weeks from tonight, we have Basement Guitar Superstar on as my guest.
Oh, cool.
I'll tell
So
you
why
what,
don't you check out his channel? He had me on
find a
this
way to
week.
get
We had a
Will
really fun
Varela
hang.
as a guest.
What's that?
Nice.
We need to get Will Varela as a guest.
I know. We've been trying.
Why don't you get Absolute Mayhem back on too?
He would if he could operate a keyboard right. He's probably using voice to text because Mayhem likes to imbibe when he watches too. So
See, Mars just hit it perfect. Cold pizza soaks up a load of alcohol.
yep, that's what I'm thinking.
True. So did you show everybody your haul that you got the other day?
No, because none of it's in here except for one amp.
Oh, well,
But,
that's very impressive then.
Yeah, and the guitar is just about ready to go. Just about. One of them is full rest. Yeah, both need actually. So yeah, Friday morning, got a message from a buddy that I've known for years and 20 years, and he was getting out of playing altogether. So he's like, got some stuff to sell. I'm like, oh yeah. He says, do you know anybody interested in gear? I'm like, yeah, me. So I'm like, what you got? And so he gave me a list of stuff, and I said, I'll take it. And then when I showed up, I grabbed another guitar off the wall at the same time.
That sounds like a Ben move.
Yeah, so I walked out with a J Tercer 220D, which is like J Tercer Les Paul style guitar, which I owned previously and gigged for a number of years. So I'm really happy to have that back in the family.
Is it that exact guitar or just the same model?
No, that's the guitar.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Settle down, Todd.
I did a restoration on it. That'll be coming out in a series of videos on the channel. I also picked up a Squire Bullet Strat because why not? Hey, Rob,
Tesi Switch.
um,
Just saying, Tesi Switch is here.
what else did I get? Oh,
Tesi
a
Switch.
Sound Gear SD80 bass with which is nice, which I previously owned.
Ben says he'll come
TV.
on when his new teeth arrive. His ex took them for settlement.
Nice. A little bass practice amp, 15-watt job, little PV, got that. And first run 30-watt Viper modeling amp with the Sampura 1 controller.
Oh, that's nice. That's Todd, by the way, throwing a fit.
He's happy to be on.
Huh?
What's he so pissed about?
Probably because I named him Todd.
That makes sense. Thank you very much, Rob. Check out Tesi Switch, folks. By the way, Rob, I don't have you put through that order yet. Still waiting on the invoice. Although I can't pay the invoice till the 1st, but I'm waiting on it. Typical musician. Send me the invoice so I can't pay it. Perfect.
I just
I'm
want
going
to
to say,
thanks.
Ben, you should have
Yep.
to give a show just to show it to Donnie's podcast because it's just an audio. You can find out all your audio things, but his cohort on his show, Brendan Ahern, is
What?
It makes me so happy that you kicked him out.
I didn't do a thing.
Yeah, it's like, what?
No,
Doug
it's
kicked
more
himself
funny if
out.
you did it. It's more
Well, I
funny
know.
if you did it.
But we know. Come on, Donnie. You know Doug. He kicked himself out because.
Real quick, thanks to Tesi Switch. These
Nice.
things are awesome. These things are awesome. I'm putting one in the Gretsch. But
Hey, Doug's back.
what the fuck happened there?
I know you kicked yourself out.
I was talking to
just-
Guitar Hack. I was gonna put an invader in my Gretsch, but he said he would unfriend me if I did.
Nice. Yeah. Poor Doug. Poor
My
Doug.
screen just
And
went
yeah,
blank.
I will get to that story, John, in a moment. I'm
get
just reading. Rob did put in the order for me from Hip Shot. Not sure when. Blah blah blah. Okay, Rob, I'm gonna probably be adding to the order anyways. I'll text you this week. So yes, Doug. Let's plug Donnie's show because Donnie's on for the first time, and
I-
folks,
but
I know
first,
there's some Cornhole fans in the
Donnie
chat.
will get this. I think some asshole from Cleveland just cut my feed.
Inside joke.
Not that inside. I'm well aware.
No, but,
yeah.
So
we
Brendan
have
will be
YouTubers
doing
like
a-
that too in the guitar community, Donnie.
So yeah,
we
so
have
Brendan
YouTubers
will
like
be
that.
doing a concert very soon up here for us. A bunch of
Nice.
friends are getting together, and he will be doing a garage tour concert
Ooh, nice.
with his solo, I believe, just acoustic guitar. That's what you guys call him, right?
Sure. Get little.
Hey Ben, I just wanted to come on and sing happy birthday to you and say hey and tell Aaron to go fuck himself.
Hell
And
yes.
Before you go, Quentin, Will Varela wants to toast Ben's birthday.
Oh, well, I can do that.
Thank you, Will. Thank you all.
Jesus.
Cheers.
I got water.
Cheers.
Cheers to Ben. And
Cheers to Ben.
you fuck yourself, Q. Put your pants on, ketchup wearing bastard.
Yeah, Ben. You know. As soon as I get out of here, I'm gonna go back a little bit and make a video of what happened.
Oh,
So.
I expect it. I expect no less, Q.
All right, later, kids.
Later, Quentin.
See you,
Mwah!
Pops.
Q.
All right.
This
So
isn't good. I'm already like too deep, and we're only 49 minutes in.
Well, you had 2 whole
Perfect.
beers.
Yeah, Ben knows.
Oh yeah. Hey, hello, Sandra. Thank you, Blackjack. And we've got SRP2 Music. Hello and welcome.
Nice.
And Charles, thank you very much for the Hangover Recovery Fund. Perfect. So John had asked, he did a super chat, he wants the anvil story, which I know I've told on air a couple of times, but we got different people in the chat, and I know Aaron's heard the story. Doug's probably heard the story from more than one family member, because Cousin Pam was at the show.
I don't think I have.
Oh, Pam and Curtis were there.
Tell it, brother. Let's hear it.
All right, well, first I'll take some conversation-enhancing formula here.
Nice. While you do that, I'll play you happy birthday.
I was gonna say, Ben, the only music story I have of you is when your heavy metal band played our family reunion on our cousin's front porch.
See, cousin. Yep. Yeah, and it would be around the same time, I think.
Yeah.
No, wait. I don't think I was rocking the Lemmy Burns stack by that point.
Because there's nothing like having like 6, 7-year-olds in the front row of like a metal kind of concert.
Oh, I just got the text from my sister 6 minutes ago. I will not be texting you. Ha ha, surprise. Yeah, no shit. All right, should I bring up the photo, Doug, from the family reunion as they tell the story?
Why not?
Sure. So, I was playing this band called One Day to Live. We were a heavy band. And so, as such, some promoters in Southern Ontario here were doing a mini tour for Anvil. Jesus Christ. Who am I talking about? Right, Anvil. In between albums. And for those who have seen the Anvil documentary, Canadian metal band, never quite made it like everyone thought they did, but they never gave up. So they've just been playing bars and clubs. And Buzz Wilson, thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate it. All right, I'm looking at NAMM photos. Oh,
Well, Ben in a metal band? Yes, with a Fu Manchu.
Oh, by the way, there's a photo of me and Nita Strauss, just because. Oh, wait. I'm going to present.
Sorry, Ben, I can't look at you in that photo.
Yeah, where's Ben?
So, some promoters had contacted us, and it was one of those pay-to-play situations. Like, you buy X amount of tickets at one price, you sell them at a profit. That way, you pay the promoters, and you make some money in the end. So, we sold a bunch of tickets. God damn. Okay, thanks, Laz. Holy shit.
Oh, Laz, you salty, sexy.
Hot damn. Thank you. Appreciate it. This promoter, Black Moon Entertainment. We're getting in. You see my hair shorter. God, I take a lot of photos. No, a lot of people tag me in photos. That's what this is. Is this from the Anvil show? Yeah, it's from the Anvil show, so I'm in the right area. Oh, there's a movie too. So we were contacted. So we sold enough tickets. We ended up direct support. And so at Overtime Sports Bar in Kingston, we got to open for the legendary Anvil because the way I saw it, it's a resume builder. Like, that's what you throw open for these guys. So I was like, yeah, let's do it. Just, for the hell of it. And I wonder if this will play with sound. Just had to find this.
Doesn't mean you're a perfect dream girl not having the balls to get up and say hi.
We got to clean the screen on this thing, that's for sure. All right, my arm's getting sore, so this is one of our ballads. I forgot we even played this song. I don't remember even writing this.
I don't remember even
Unbelievable ass. Who took the video? No clue.
That's when Ben had groupies.
I don't think I was single at the time, Doug. Sadly.
Oh, it's a bunch of 6-year-old dudes.
Kind of a power ballad thing, I guess.
What year was
I
it?
remember doing that. Isn't that crazy?
Ben,
Can you relate to that, Aaron? Not remembering writing even a show or anything? Or
No, me, I've got a photographic memory. I remember everything.
Oh, yeah, right.
I am your memory, fucker.
Yeah, that's true.
But I wasn't around back then. Otherwise, I'd be like, Ben, that was the 27th of October in the year 2013.
Actually, it looks like, no, that was from the Killer Dwarf show. Another Canadian rock metal band. All right, where's the... Yeah, so you got to open for them.
You get it's like Christmas all over again for you when you try to like look back on your own memories.
Had a good time, apparently.
You ate an entire wheel of cheese and pooped in the refrigerator? Not even mad. Why'd you do that?
So Ben, when the
cannot
world
find the
opens
photo,
back
Doug.
up for you guys, I know a guy that can help you upgrade that phone up to something in this century.
It's a 6, and it's paid for, Donnie.
Don't worry. I know someone that can help you get on Bell and Rogers. Don't worry.
I'm on Telus, actually. Of course.
Funny as fuck.
But yeah,
I know somebody that
I
works for.
heard. Don't
I
you
know
work
somebody that works
for?
for a fruit company.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't you work for a fruit company or know somebody who works for a fruit company?
I know somebody that works for a fruit company.
That's what it was. Yeah. All right. Why can't I find that photo?
Which one are you looking for?
The one from the family reunion.
The front point. Yeah, I'm looking for the same one. I can't find it.
Can't be
Ben,
deleted.
Marsman puts, I don't remember 1979. And then fucking Will Varela writes, Marsman, heck, I don't remember 1776.
Oh, damn. Jasko, my brother man. Thank
There
you
it
very
is.
much.
Awesome.
And you already got a big old sack of ganja, so you'll actually get to keep this money rather than.
Actually, no, I'm already thinking rainbow mean we were talking about earlier today. That's why I said to Tesi, hold that order. I might have to get that earthquake and rainbow.
He's giving
machine.
me a cut.
I was like, I know what you want to get.
Found pictures of me playing that guitar that I bought again, and just because Doug.
I just looked at that picture. Jesus. Just
There you go, folks.
Sasquatch lives.
Tessie's the side for him.
That was like, yeah, that's it right there, Aaron. But that club that night, we were talking about Billy Talent and Billy Talent's. Oh, found the photo, Doug.
Okay.
All right.
This has been at a family reunion.
Yes.
And no, that is not the farmer from Paw Patrol. It's very close.
I love Paw. Dude, I love the Fu Manchu. Good look.
Okay, I didn't.
Yeah.
I wasn't standing the whole time. I was just happy giving her at that particular point. See, we did sit down sometimes.
Now, do you remember what you played at that?
Oh, probably all the same shit, just acoustically. No, I remember I was pretty much sober for that because we had to leave right after and go play a music festival because this was outside of Kingston, which is just east of here. And we had to leave pretty much right after and go headless indie music fest thing in Kingston, which
How'd that go?
we should have stayed at the reunion.
Oh, boy. That good, huh?
Met the promoter in the parking lot. You know it's not good when the promoter comes out of the building because you text, hey, we're here. Where do we load in? And he comes out and immediately they're trying to make anything avoid you getting into the place. Yo, RJ. Good to see RJ Ronquillo here.
Oh, guy. The guy.
So, and he comes out. I'm like, what's up? He's like, we're running behind. I'm like, oh, yeah, because we're supposed to do an hour. It's like, yeah, it's you're down to half an hour. I'm like, really? Really? And we're one of the few out of town acts because it was mostly Kingston area bands and artists or whatever. And then he goes, well, I'll see what I can do. And then he comes back 5 minutes later. He goes, okay, we're running really late. You're doing 3 songs. To which I said, fuck you. I'm like, we can go back to the family reunion, get free beer, food. Everyone's going to be lit because it's a bunch of fucking Cape Bretoners. And yeah, so we are sticking around. We said, screw it. We did the 3 songs. Fortunately, a buddy of ours was there mixing sound on the other stage setup, and we had him come over to ours because he knew our stuff, which was better. Backline, Aaron, I had asked for half stacks for myself and Andrew, the other guitar player. So that's, 50 to 100 watt head, 412 cab, one of those big bad boys.
What'd you get?
Blues Junior.
Ooh.
Which is like what, 1 8-inch or 1 10-inch speaker, 15 watts.
I think it's a 12 and a 15 watt. Or 10. 10 or a 12 and 15 watts?
It lasted about 2.5 songs. It was vibrating because I just had everything dimed on it, and I was running a full bore metal MXR through it, which is frequencies it's not designed to handle. And so it was vibrating apart to the point where when I pulled the jack out of it at the end of the third song, the chassis kind of fell down inside of it. And they gave Andrew some little solid state piece of shit something. I don't know what it was, but he got a tone out of it. I don't know. And I'm like, load up the gear now. Like, why? I'm like, because so much for the 3 songs. Like, we did our 3 songs. Let's get out of here because shit's about to break loose. Like, really? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, why? I'm like, that amp is done. And then sure enough, the promoter contacted me. He goes, what the hell did you do to my amp? And I said, there's a reason I asked for a 100-watt half stack.
Did they mic it at least?
Possibly. I don't care. Don't know, don't care. I'm next to my drum kit. I couldn't hear it.
Oh, boy.
So, hey, Metalhead Hippie. Good to see you, my man.
Oh, cool. Hey, Mel.
Yeah. That's, I'm just, and we should have known, like, we go into the place and it's a bunch of, like, very civilized people sitting at tables and chairs, and we're used to mosh pits, and we're like, we are booked into the wrong situation. And yeah, I got the burn stash and the sleeveless shirts. I wore the shirt for that one. I was asked to. And
Did they at least put up the chicken wire for you so the beer bottles didn't come up? Or
no, nobody was really drinking even. That was the weird part. It was like, what is this? Is this like an all ages event?
Like
and then I'm like, where's the bar? They're in the next room. So I grabbed a few pints for myself because I wasn't driving.
Was it a straight lay show or?
Yeah, they gave us some money up front, and then they wanted that money back plus the rest of the money to cover the cost of the amp.
Did you say what?
You didn't give them any money back. Smart
Fuck
man.
no.
Smart man.
And that promoter hasn't booked me since, and I haven't contacted him looking for a gig.
He would have much better fit in at the family reunion with the satellite dish fire pit.
Yeah.
It was literally like one of those big ass satellite dishes. That was the fire pit.
Wait.
Yep.
Did they turn the TV off to light the fire, or did that just happen? What happened?
Yeah, it's a good question.
The TV was off. I'm not even sure if they had TV.
Okay. I could
It's
see
just
why
Yeah,
one
but
was
they had
available.
guitars and amps there, so that's all you need. You don't need a TV.
Little front porch
Oh, yeah.
picking.
That's what I did. Yep. And wasn't Uncle Kenny still alive at that time, Doug?
Yes, yeah.
Because I think he was right down front center. Just
Well, I'm saying that there was like 8 7-year-olds in the front row.
yeah, it's all 70-year-olds, and I'm just like, guys, just keep the tempo down, as we're playing. Donnie, it was like Godsmack Unplugged.
Yeah.
Nice. They're from
And
here.
they loved it.
Yeah, and they loved it. They're having toes, and I'm just like, really? And that's why I'm like, I'll get up on the railing and start giving her.
So the last store I worked in, a gentleman named Sully used to come to my store all the time.
Was his last name Erna?
See a basement guitar superstar? And Amanda confirms. She goes, yes, Uncle Kenny was there. Everyone loved it. No.
So
Not
Ben,
everyone.
I have a proposal. When the world
Yes.
opens back up, we got to do a rock and cornhole tournament
I'm in.
where you get all your boys together. You get the rock boys. Me and Doug will get the cornhole boys, and we pair everybody up for a big charity tournament.
I just have one request.
What, that you don't play?
I'm not partnered with the guy above me.
Yeah.
We've been there, done that, and it didn't work out well.
I even had 2 coaches with me,
Yes.
and we
It
still lost.
It still didn't work.
But in
Well-
all fairness, Donnie, he had another partner scheduled. So, and the tournament started at like 11 a.m. And I got into the cold snacks at about 8:30. So That's his fault. You know,
But
he
we
pulled
make-
in the ringer, but
We make it fair. We split the field, but we make it so one player plays with somebody from the rock world,
I love
so
it.
that nobody has a super team like Doug would try to build, even though he's not that good. But we make it so it's just a fun day, and we raise money for whatever charity you want.
I love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
We can make that happen.
We can do something about that. I think
Yeah,
so.
we can
definitely.
make it happen. Listen, it's all about just giving back, right?
Exactly. Jamal, good to see Jamal in here out of Houston.
Hey, Jamal, what's up?
Nice.
We can even set up the Ben Coombs birthday fund. Maybe we can make that a 501(c).
All good, Janice. Janice is venting a little in the chat. That's all good. We love Janice.
Who is
Church Man's here.
unbelievable?
All right, Lawrence, to head out. See you, Lawrence. Have a good night, my friend. He's probably off building pedals. There's Nick KB Music. He's just going to take Lawrence's spot. Nice, nice. And I will say, Lawrence did send me a pedal for my birthday. It's cool. It's custom. And I can't really talk about it, but it's really cool prototypey thing. So
I know what it is.
thanks, Dave. Dave Madison, happy birthday. Yeah, Aaron knows what's up because, of course, Donnie, this guy, Aaron below you, such a
I see
pedal
him over here.
guy. Yeah, that guy. He's such a pedal guy. I message him. I send him a photo of a pedal that has no identifying on it, just 4 knobs. That's it. And I told him what the circuit was, which I'd never even heard of. And I'm an LPD pedal guy. And he's like, oh, yeah, that's a circuit he's been flirting with. Expect a release date around here, which is months and months down the road. I was just like,
Well, he had already told us.
yeah, but I don't
Ben
remember shit.
So,
I remember.
So the big thing, not coming from the musical world. Listen, I love musical theater. Don't hold it against me, but I'm not from the musical world. What are the guitars, the pedals, like what's the whole, like how much can you put together to make many different effects between the amp, the guitar, the pedals? What's the most you guys run?
I own approximately 20 guitars.
I think right now,
And
I only own
pedals can be endless because that's just called the palette. Different ones do different things. Amps, you want to have a couple of different amps for variety, especially if you want to run stereo. And I'm a big believer if you're going to run a stereo sound, run 2 different amps because it's just going to sound that much different, which I run them on either side of the room even, for that matter. But you can get away with. I did a show on Nez Says channel about that. We're talking about like for session players, tools of the trade, and we figured it was about a dozen different guitars. Like if you're going to be a session guy going to Nashville or LA or New York to record all kinds of different music, about 20 different guitars cover all the tones that you hear in all the big hits. And then you can mimic amps. Lawrence there from LPD Pedals, his big thing is he does very much amps in a box. So even though I play through a Fender amp, I can get that big Marshall stack sound just with one of his pedals, which is awesome because it's lighter. Don't have to carry the big amps anymore. Garguts, thank you very much, my friend.
So Ben and Aaron, what's the most pedals you've ever run in a show?
Like at once?
At once.
Well, my pedal board has 19 pedals on it right now on a switcher. I had a bigger board than that. I think that had 23 or 24 pedals, but a couple of those, if we're being honest, were just like noisemakers. They weren't actually part of any song. It was like, song is ending, everything go into chaos and destruction. On. So
yeah. And Aaron, like me, we're big in stacking pedals. Rather than have one pedal do everything, you use 3 stacked into each other to get a certain tone combination. And then you'll have a delay, possibly some modulation, maybe some compression. Then you have a boost for lead guitar solos. Well, I can be running half a dozen pedals at once, easily.
Well, I have 3 that are always on. I mean, I have a hall reverb, an analog delay, and then the Mythos Mjolnir that are always on. So then after that, I mean, there could be a preamp with a boost. There could be an overdrive. There could be a vermin. There could be a fuzz. There could be an octave and a fuzz. Another delay on top of all that. Another reverb. I mean, tons of shit.
Yeah, and I think I usually went the last couple bands I was in running anywhere from 12 to 15 pedals on my board. But like 4 alone was just for different various palettes because I was covering some ground. Like I had one pedal to give me kind of a country tone, another one's a blues, another one's for all the 60s stuff when we're playing like CSNY and Creedence Clearwater. So that's that kind of sound. Then you had I gotta have an 80s rock sound for a couple of songs, and then for some reason in a lot of bands I covered the song Zombie by the Cranberries, so I'd have a pedal just for Zombie for that big guitar sound. And half the time I bring a second guitar just for that, because I'd be playing a Fender Telecaster country guitar, and they're like, Zombie, I'm like, that ain't gonna work. Pull out a Les Paul with humbuckers and just start giving her.
Yeah, for like I'm in a hurry, we've got practice types things. I'll bring just like 3 or 4 pedals, but it's like a reverb and delay at Keeley Caverns I'll use as like a reverb and delay. Then I'll bring some kind of modulation, whether that's a harmonic tremor, a chorus, or a phaser, and then I'll normally bring a fuzz and a drive pedal. And if I've got those 4 things, then I can make it work. I mean, it's not the way I heard it in my head or the way that it's written, but it can
Work
do
with
with
practice. Jack goes, don't forget the tuner. That's right. Hey, BV, salut mon ami. A late night in Switzerland. The legend himself,
Donnie.
BV House.
Cool.
So Donnie, they're basically like you with cornhole bags.
What? I don't have that many.
You, like, that's just
I
many
compared.
sets-
Was it when Doug started his channel, Donnie, and you were one of his first live guests, and you guys are talking bags and stuff. And I was there to moderate and support, and I'm like, listen, it's like us with pedals. You guys in your cornhole bags, because they're all a little different, and I get it, because you got to have the right tool for the right climate, atmosphere. I know humidity effects and heat and.
Holy shit. I never knew there was a
I own 100 pedals.
so. So Donnie, how many sets of cornhole bags do you own? Now you don't have to say the number you just told your wife and how many you actually have. So you can just
She's
say
not
the
watching.
number.
All right, so I have, at last count, I have 165 sets of bags.
holy fucking shit, son. That is awesome.
Wow.
And that's in 3 totes, 4 backpacks, 2 half backpacks, and a couple just kind of the little stringy backpacks.
Don't forget the ones you buried in the backyard.
No, I don't bury them in the backyard because you can't get them too dirty or they don't play well. But
Awesome.
like the sponsors take care of me most of the time. But my wife did give me my recent bill from our when we did our taxes, and even during the pandemic, somebody spent a little bit too much on bags because they were lonely.
I get it. Gear sales in this industry went through the roof with the pandemic. Like everybody decided, I'm going to learn how to play guitar, and those who owned one decided to buy 3 more.
There's
That's
always
my
worse
father-in-law.
There's always worse habits, so good on you.
Exactly.
I love me some cornhole. The only bags I really don't have in my arsenal are octane bags. The only ones I don't have.
I know a guy. Hey, Robot Master Switch.
But he's got a shirt and some good, really nice coasters.
I do. Yes, I do. Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Nice.
See? He's got a coaster.
And apparently I own a set of cornhole bags, but they're at Doug's house.
Good night, BB. Thanks for stopping by, brother.
But I think, just with any thing people get into, whether it's cornhole, whether it's guitars, whether it's gigs, and it just takes off, right? And you get that bug, and you just want to keep going. But the one thing I love about cornhole and music and beer at the same time is it just brings people in, and you meet the most amazing people just hanging out and having a great damn time.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
Hey, Roxy Blues. Good to
You
see
share
you.
music. I mean, you can go to an open mic, run into a bunch of people that are there for the same reason you are.
Yeah, and that's like your local league night.
Yep.
Yeah,
Great.
but even not like take the open mic night out of it. Just go to like just a local club just to listen to music, right? Like just go listen to a band you never would listen to, right? Just go, just to expose yourself to what's out there. And I mean,
So
it's
true.
amazing because although you might not maybe like the tone of the music, the vibe, the message can kind of resonate with you at the same time.
Yeah, and I can appreciate anybody that's doing something they're passionate about.
Well, and even both things, music and cornhole, are both really. Well, I just lost the word,
Plug.
but just the
That's right. Go
the
check
whole
out a band
charity
that
stuff.
may or may not be Rob in a Kid Rock tribute act. Actually, it's a really good act. I've seen some of the footage. Rob plays an amazing Kid Rock tribute act, and they play all over the U.S., I think.
What, all over?
And Michael B., you're hanging in fine. You're hanging in fine.
But no, but like both music and cornhole are both big in charity. Like cornhole is like crazy charity stuff.
Yeah. And Nunez, thank you very much. Yeah, and yeah, with music, geez, I would say on any given year when I was gigging, 15 to 20% of my gigs was some form of charity attached. And and we call those the karma gigs. My sister said, Kid Kentucky. That's it. Thank you. Kid Kentucky. Check them out. Mayhem asked, yes, I wouldn't answer it, but are there cornhole trick shots? I don't know. I saw Jay Corley tossing burgers onto a barbecue yesterday. So
There are a couple trick shots in cornhole. There's a couple shots that some of the people out there can hit. There is a bounce shot or a roll shot that some people say they can hit, which will hit the board and kind of flop over the other bags. There's a cut shot that will come around. There's also the greatest shot in cornhole, the airmail drag. We just got bags hanging in the hole, throw it up there in Doug praise, and maybe it will hit it.
Yep. Yeah. Actually, I have new shoes that make me better at throwing airmails.
No, that's cute.
Because they have airmail
your
1
shoes,
on them.
At least you're reaching the board now, Doug.
Yeah. His shoes are worse than a ukulele.
Chad says the trick is to play drunk. Again, music and cornhole. Yep, I do both.
Just
That's
go
not
for
really a
it.
trick. That's just normal.
Yeah. That's where I got the term performance enhancing beverages was from Doug. I was like, I'm stealing that.
But Aaron, you got
see all the guys that
Fender
play on
there.
ESPN.
Is that your guitar, or is that your favorite one to play, or what do you got?
I
Oh,
think that's just his newest.
it's probably my newest. Yeah.
Because that's the way it goes. Whatever the newest one is, that's the one you noodle on till the next one
All right,
comes
so
along.
all right, so let's just go. I was watching Pawn Stars this week, and I watched like the 12 most expensive guitars they ever pawned. So, like, what's your baby? What's the one that sits in the case until you have to play it?
None of them sit in the case till I have to play them, Donnie.
Well, I know you keep them out, but what's your baby? What's the holy grail?
Like a 59 Les Paul.
Everyone knows my baby. My baby's this.
That is sexy. I like that.
And this is my baby.
Mine and Ben's are the same shape.
The difference is this was my dad's, and it's a 1967.
I would say yours is worth more. Mine's worth a G. Yours is not worth
So
more.
you got is that a 67 Telecaster, Ben, that you have right there?
That is correct, Donnie. Michael B's just grabbing a telly so he doesn't feel left out. Because it's proof everybody should own at least one telly in the arsenal.
Let's
These
get a
things
little
are
musical
all
interlude.
over music.
God, I love this guitar.
Second that the telly is the best.
So the
Magic Man
Telecaster
loves
is
his diesel.
Just so easy to play.
But is that what it is? Because the Telecaster, a lot of people have played that guitar over the years, right?
Yeah.
It's been a staple in the music industry from session guitarists to like people on the road. So
Yes.
Yeah.
what
Yeah,
is
it was-
what's the
Well, it was basically what? It was the first mass-produced solid body, first of all, as the broadcaster in 1949. But, Leo got them in the hands of some country players in the 50s. And then carried on the 60s. You had some the British rock guys like Birds. They were all playing tellies. And Jimmy Page, even the first couple Zeppelin albums, was all Telecaster. Jeff Beck playing his telly / Esquire. And then, then definitely the country thing, chicken picking, everything. It's all Telecaster or a derivative thereof. Thanks, Cushman. And it's just, for some reason, tonally, it sits well in a mix. Like if you want to layer another guitar on, that's where the great thing is. You got two guitar players in the band, you both lay your tracks. They're like, we want a third guitar just to thicken it up. That's when you grab a telly, plug it into a totally different kind of amp, or any amp, doesn't really matter, and it's just going to sit in the mix perfectly. Scott says he needs a telly. Yep, you do. That's it. So yeah.
So there was one guitar. It was what, the through body, right, where the neck like kind of went right through the middle.
There's
of
a
the
few of
guitar.
those. BC Rich was big on the neck throughs. You see it more in the
What made
bass.
that different?
It adds sustain. That's a big thing. It adds sustain. I don't like the idea because if the neck breaks or twists, you can't
It's half
replace
the
it.
guitar.
Yeah, you're screwed. It's then just kindling. Whereas the great thing about a Fender, bolt-on neck, it's 4 screws and you can put a new neck on it.
I don't have any music stuff. Only thing I've shown this before. I can show this here. Nine Inch Nails. Where is it? Nine Inch Nails Downward Spiral, 1984.
Oh yeah.
Autographed by Nine Inch Nails on the back. And because I was clueless at the time, the original lineup of Marilyn Manson on the front.
Because Doug walked up to Marilyn Manson to ask them to sign a Nine Inch Nails disc.
Wow,
That's my cousin.
You completely you took something that was worth a couple $100 and made it worth 50 cents.
Well, the other good thing is that when we went to get, because we were there to see Nine Inch Nails, when I went to get them to sign it, my wife was actually holding on to the CD. And when Trent went to autograph the front, he then just sat and looked that it was Marilyn Manson and then absolutely lost it on her. And to actually he then inscribed it at the front. You can see M. Manson, the gay superheroes. And then he laughed and then just autographed the back. But that was
My sister used to steal my Nine Inch Nails shirt to look cool in high school.
Will Varela was 423 years old in 1949, Ben.
Sounds about right.
Fucking love that guy.
He's awesome.
Actually, I wore a Nine Inch Nails shirt the last time I was on the show.
Yes, you did.
Dude, Nine Inch Nails are touring with the Pixies. I'm fucking gonna get a ticket for that.
Ooh, that'd be a good one.
I went the first time I seen Nine Inch Nails. They had Marilyn Manson and the Jim Rose Circus opening for them. The second time I seen them, it was Prick opened up the show. Then it was Nine Inch Nails, and then the absolute worst David Bowie concert you could probably ever hear. Because he did all of his new stuff. He did nothing old. The only thing he did that was old was Man Who Sold the World, because Nirvana had it popular at the time.
That's such a weird fucking lineup.
Yeah, that's weird.
Bowie wasn't doing well at that time.
I was
No,
gonna say,
he was-
what did that crowd look like?
It was kind of mixed. But actually Trent did come out to do Scary Monsters with Bowie.
Oh, that's
It was kind of cool.
Hey, Lucky Sevens band. He says, "Have you ever listened to Dr. What? Reicherund?"
grab my bolus. What the fuck?
Grab my balls? What?
Yeah. I'm gonna say nope. I'll have to check them out.
Weird shit, but nothing that involved grabbing balls.
I'm gonna look them up on iTunes. Holy crap!
Yeah. I don't think I could spell that again.
I was going to say the plus is all you have to do is hit all the keys randomly.
Ian Nunez says, I need a Tele 8 and a 335 in the collection. I need a 335 style guitar too. I've been saying for a year and a half, I need a hollow body or a semi-hollow body guitar because I don't have anything that covers that ground.
Ben, I should send you one of those, but I'm afraid they'll break the fucker.
Hey, Lauren. Thanks for stopping in, my friend.
All right, so Ben, Michael, and Aaron, what is your holy grail guitar? If you could, like, one guitar, price is no
Telecaster.
object.
Telecaster.
Custom built Nova.
That's how great my internet is. How are you doing that? You're holding up a guitar and talk, and then you super chat. I don't know how you did that, Michael. And you think you're high as fuck.
I am high as fuck.
Apparently, you can multitask.
I'm going to hang with Michael tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, so I'm going to friggin' Pepperell.
Perfect.
Hey, we got a fresh harvest.
Let me think. The Holy Grail has to be. Aaron knows the guitar.
I was like, I know because I was there when you found it.
You know, we were down in Nashville, and I found a 1957 Telecaster, Donnie, that had been played a lot.
To
But
perfection.
still had, some mojo. It had so much mojo, and they only made the neck shape on that particular Telecaster for a couple of years. And this was a 57. And that thing, it was priced right. I think it was what, 25, 26,000, which was reasonable because I thought it was worth 28 to 30 all day long. And yeah, it was hard to put down because I was like, I have a credit card in my pocket with enough line of credit to buy this.
If
The
we're
thing is,
talking,
I don't think I could return home with this guitar after putting that on there. So,
if we're talking, like money's no object type deal, then one of the Les Paul customs when it was the SG with Les Paul's name on it and the 3 pickups, that would be
61.
that
61 Les Paul.
yeah, that would,
Yeah, and that the other thing would be like a 59 Les Paul, which is the holy grail. They're worth what? Going for a better $500,000 if they're in great shape.
Well, it's because he changed the whole pickup game and all the other stuff there, right? I mean, just based on what he was doing with the guitars.
Yeah, exactly. Les Paul invented so much. Everyone knows the Les Paul guitar, but the way I see it, the biggest invention he did was multi-track recording. Because before that, it was one-track recording. And he figured out how to do more than one.
And
Well, him and his wife toured for a while too, right?
Yeah, Mary Ford,
She's
who
incredible.
she was the one that actually played the 61 Les Paul because it was the SG style body. Les hated it.
I
And
love
so Mary played it for a few years, and then they took his name off, I think 63, I want to say.
and it became the
Used to know
standard
this stuff.
guitar.
Well, actually, I think I did a project on Les Paul in school, I think. I was one of those kids. Do a historical figure. I'm like, Les Paul. They're like,
He's historical.
okay, rocker. High school, I had to do we had to do a biography on a famous Canadian, so I just did Neil Young.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Did you start it off with Hey Man?
And now with that nonsense,
Dave asks,
I have the ability to hide it, and I probably should, but I'm not gonna.
you guys heard of polyphia?
Else handled it.
I'm not familiar with polyphia.
Polyphia, yes, you are.
Oh, well, there we are.
Well, at least you know they're guitar players because they have signatures with Ibanez.
Oh, yeah, all right. That kind of... Yeah, but Aaron, you missed it, but, like I've been co-hosting on Nez Says now on Wednesday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern, Nez Says channel.
I'm at practice.
And we had both Mr. Jay Hain and Larry Mitchell, Grammy Award winner, on.
Yeah.
Hello, Larry, if you're watching. They were both on, and Larry was... Well, actually, both of them were Ibanez endorsees at one time. But Larry, of course, right from day one, essentially, for a long time. And so they're on, and Dave's like, prepare for the show. Prepare the show. I didn't. So I sat there for 20 minutes, and they said, do you have any questions? And, both Jay and Larry are friends of mine. So, one. What's the plural of Ibanez? Is it Ibanez? Ibanez it says?
Still Ibanez.
Yeah, that's why you like fish, just one Ibanez, two Ibanez, red Ibanez, blue Ibanez.
Think about that. Let's say Todd Ibanez and his dad Patrick Ibanez. They're the Ibanezes. Ibanezes?
Ibanez?
Nah, don't.
For sure, Lauren. That would be great. I'd love to meet up next now. I think Lauren's in the LA area. I think he is. Pete knows him. That's how I know the L stands for Lauren, because Pete Thorne knows him. And there's great Lauren in here. He's a great guy. He's got some great questions too. Thank you, Amanda. Yeah, Larry wished me a happy birthday last night or this morning on Facebook, which was awesome.
So
it's a
I
gaggle
see
of
like
Ibanez or a murder of Ibanez.
It's
Burbank.
just Ibanez. Like if you said I got 5 Ibanez.
Well, see, that's the thing. The cop-out is everyone will say, like, I have 5 Gibsons, 5 Fenders, or they'll say, I have 5 Ibanez guitars. Like, don't be throwing guitars on there.
I think
Hey! Speaking of old geezers, me. Happy birthday, old geezer, from Matthew Fry. Matthew Fry will be on here next Sunday night. I believe with Dan, though, is coming on as well. Right, Matt? I think you mentioned that. They're from the band Sleazer, which is the best Weezer tribute band out there in the world, as far as I'm concerned. Of course, they're the only one I know of, but still the best. And so they'll be on next week. Dude, Aaron, Fry got me into cork sniffing pedals in the first place.
Oh, yeah?
Before that, I only knew about like MXR, Boss, and he's got, I think he was running full tone 10, 15 years ago, stuff like that, and I'm like, what's that? What's this? What's that? And I think he's got into the 1981 stuff, either him or Ben or both. That's how I found out about JHS. Yeah. So that's going to be fun. Dan is joining us. Awesome. Perfect. Let's see.
So Ben, what's with the guitar box guitar in the back there? What is that?
The cigar box guitar?
Yes.
Well, that was made by our friend, I don't know if he's still in the chat, Brendan B. Squared of B Squared Cigar Box Guitars. And hello to the one, the only, the sexiest man in the metal universe. Boner Jams is here. Happy birthday to Brother Ben. What's going on, everyone? Hope everyone had a great weekend. Ben, enjoyed that midget foot fetish video I sent. Perfect. That's why I love him. I love Boner Jams. Oh.
Exactly, Will. I just thought he was just a cork soaker.
Ha 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 ha. Is that like a teabagger?
Ah, shit. Remember last time I was on and I thought his name was Island Wiener? He just asked, he said, plural for goose is geese. Why ain't the plural for moose meese? I don't know. English is hard, bro. I still don't know why the fucking life has a K in front of it.
So this is actually an electric cigar box guitar, even, Donnie. Brendan has some pickup deals as well.
It's pretty sexy right there.
Yeah,
That's nice.
He makes these. He sells them on an Etsy store, I believe, and very cool. Yeah, made the neck, made everything, pretty much, and I love it. It's cool. He's like, are you into them? I'm like, hell yeah. And he goes, I'll send you one. I'm like, all right, I'll demo it. He goes, you don't need to. And I'm like, still am. Try to stop me. So I did the right thing, and I plugged it into my Marshall stack in a box because, that's the way cigar box guitar. And there was a lot of feedback, and it was awesome. There's a demo on the channel.
Hey, there's Pooh Ninja. What's up, Pooh?
Hey, Pooh Ninja.
Hey, Pooh Ninja.
Yeah, unfucking believable. That's right. Say his name. We've got enough super chats. I think we're getting demonetized tonight, anyways. When I have Aaron or Doug on. Horrible question. What's the correct pronunciation?
me.
Of
What the fuck is that?
Doug, I did a show with you that got blocked on 73 countries.
This is fucking true. Never
Because
happened.
there was red helicopters around you. We talked about the wrong person.
That's true. Yeah, they really, yeah. Like,
Don't
I've never
talk
had that happen, Donnie. To do a live stream, and then afterwards, we're like, why isn't anyone tuning in? And that's because we got blocked by a lot of organizations that usually I just get the we're keeping the profits off this video message, and they went, no, you are not showing this in a lot of countries.
Did you get blocked in Canada?
We got blocked in Canada, but not in the
Holy-
US. They didn't block us in the US.
Well, Canada does have stricter standards than the U.S., though.
Well, yeah, but we went on a bit of a NASCAR rant, and you'd think that would just rile up the Americans, but nope.
listen,
You're not allowed to talk about Dale Earnhardt Jr. in a bad way.
Whoa, that's sacrilege. Do not talk
Or
about
Hendrick Motorsports, apparently.
Yes.
Or talk about what goes on the property of Hendrick Motorsports.
Yeah, like a certain building. It was one thing,
think
Donnie. I showed a couple of video clips, and they nailed me for that. I'm like, okay, fine. You know, Fox Broadcasting nails me. That's fine. But it's when I was literally just talking about an experience I had at a team's facilities, and that got blocked.
And where
That's
each
when I was
building
like,
is on that
I think
facility.
the cat's made out of foil, because
I think Dougie
weird.
told me about that when like a little while ago, and like
Yeah.
you guys like literally are persona non grata the next time when you go to NASCAR.
Well, it could be because I usually spit on their floors every time I walk in the place, but I don't know.
I think I have the record for the quickest you've ever been demonetized.
Yep. That was 30 seconds into a video live stream.
Hey, in fairness, I was fucking hammered and you were following right behind me. I just was a little worse.
Yeah, but when the live stream starts, I'm like, behave. Fuck right, I'll behave. I'm like, yep,
Wait a minute, hold
that's
on.
it.
Wait a minute. L. Scott Music. Nobody wants to talk about Danica Patrick.
She almost ran me over.
Yes.
She almost took out Doug's truck, me. Yeah, because there's an access road to get into the garage area, Donnie, but she took the next area where the safety crew is. And behind the safety crew, when they pull out, she went in where they were. But what she didn't realize, that's just the end of our camping row sites.
Wait a minute.
So,
She pulled out by the safety row?
yeah, rather than taking the entrance to the garage area, she goes up. And next thing I know, I'm coming over to the trailer, grabbing another cold snack to watch the race. And and destroyed car, steaming. Like, so the windshield wasn't that clear. It's dark. I'm pissed. And I go to walk out. Nope, because she's gassed
Wait a
right
minute,
up.
Ben. So what you're telling me is
Buzz Wilson
she
just
pulled
ordered-
out by the safety road and the lights were off.
Oh yeah. It was just.
He's still not getting it. He's still not getting it.
Yeah, I got it. No, I didn't, Matt.
Buzz Wilson just ordered a Greer Lightspeed. Excellent purchase. I suggest everyone do so.
Yeah, you mean
I
the
don't
company?
even own a guitar, and I might buy a Lightspeed.
Dude, they're it's
It's one of the most popular pedals of all time, Donnie. And I walk into their booth at NAMM. I'm like, your name sounds kind of familiar. Why should I know who you are? To the owner of Greer, who's
Nick,
standing
what
next
a
to an
sweetheart.
8-foot-high banner showing a picture of that pedal. He goes, well, we sold our 100,000th unit of this last year. I'm like, that'd do it. Thanks.
Nick,
And he's just like, getting into the drinks, are you? I'm like, oh, yeah. He goes, enjoying NAMM? Oh, yeah.
Hashtag winning.
Yeah. Winning, exactly. James Stewart says, can you skate as well as you can shred? What kind of skate? Roller skate? Ice skate? I haven't been on skates in a long time. That could
I was
be
gonna say
bad.
no and no for you.
Well, wait a minute. Ben looks like a guy that could like roller boogie a little.
It's all in the hips.
that's very thoughtful of you.
Yeah, of course, Matt Fry wants a Greer Lightspeed. That makes sense because likes good tone.
Well,
What is it? An overdrive? Explain
them
it,
at,
Aaron. What is the Greer Lightspeed? I just know it
It
makes things sound better.
The best, and
Okay,
I think
I'll be right back.
the best selling light to mid gain overdrive. The thing that's killer about this is it still sounds like your damn guitar and your amp, but then it's just
Better.
in every way, shape, and form. Like a lot of people will leave this as like they're always on pedal.
So clearly, Doug's
Well-
first to break the seal.
But Matt can order them at
Yep.
www.greeramps.com. If you go
Yep.
there, he can find the Lightspeed right on there.
It's incredible. One of my favorite pedals of all time.
Yeah. Whereas I'm a cheap bastard, so I just contact them directly. I'm like, so what do you do? And they're like,
listen, it's all about light speed, organic overdrive. Just
Damn
go
right.
for it.
the old organic overdrive. Yes. That's like transparent overdrive.
Yeah. He could have put orgasmic and it would have meant the same thing.
I would have bought it.
Ben Tom asked, what color Lightspeed has the best tone?
I said if you're colorblind, that question's real tricky.
Well, Tom is, and so am I.
Well, there you go.
Haunting Mids. Yeah, that's another one. Haunting Mids.
That's a JHS pedal.
All right, cheers, Preston. Have a good night, buddy.
I think it's
Stay
hilarious.
safe in North Bay.
I think it's hilarious that he trolled the internet and has a pedal that's called Haunting Mids and it has a picture of a little ghost on it.
Nice.
Scott Brockway. That is exactly what my guy Jay Maskus said. If it's transparent, why would you turn it on? I mean transparent as in the dirt seems like it is secondary to your guitar sound.
Sure.
So rather than like guitar, 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 dirty, where'd the guitar go? It's like guitar, 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 guitar's still there, and now there's like dirt here surrounding it rather than taking it over.
Masking it. Yeah.
All right. So wait a minute. So Michael B doesn't. So we get involved Michael B a little. Michael B, give us a little. Give us some keyboard. Come on. Give us some like maybe a little Kansas. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what you're gonna do. Give us not the guitar. Give us a little keyboard.
No.
He's holding the guitar.
I'm actually.
Michael B and I were
You're a
pre-gaming
bass
it. Donnie.
player. Give us a little bass line. Here we go.
Wait, that I could do. Hold on.
That he can do.
I'm gonna
yeah.
say Ben, I do have my myearfun.com earbuds in that you can get discount code CornDug 20% off. And I can hear everything you said. And yes, I did break the seal. Yes, and while I was, I don't need to hear you sucking on your glass thing there.
Ben, read Boner.
Speaking of which, hang on. So I didn't realize Rory is watching. Rory, daughter of Boner Jam. Rory just asked what Darth Vapor was doing. I told her he has asthma and he was doing a breathing treatment. Yep, that's what I was doing. Exactly. Exercising the lungs. Scott asked, who plays the guitar? Not on.
I hear some bass. I mean acoustic, but I still hear it.
And, just because Doug did that, I don't.
Here we go.
While he's setting up, I don't normally do this on Sunday nights, but we'll mention the Monday night sponsors because Doug had to plug in. So I'm just going to thank LPD Pedals, Reno Fin Custom Guitars, Tesi Switch, FU Tone, Vibraprint, Flipside Music, 10 Solo Music, and Ardens Music. Affiliate links down below, coupon codes for other websites to save money down below. I keep forgetting Tesi Switch. You know, not only do the kill switches, he also carries Earthquaker pedals, Keeley, Master 8 guitar picks, knobs, pick guards,
LPD
yeah,
Master
LPD
guitar
is
picks,
the man.
knobs, pick guards.
So there we go.
Keeley. He carries Keeley. Earthquaker. What else? JHS. You said JHS.
JHS. I don't think he does JHS, but he does do the oh god, the hardest demo I had to do ever, Donnie. Master 8 guitar picks. Master 8. Try saying
what
that.
makes those so good?
They've got the nice texture and the grip on them is really good. They're
Here's a
and
really crazy pedal if you've never played it. These are fun.
breaking news. Tesi just added a bunch of DiMarzio stuff to the site. Great stuff, great pickups, and you can use coupon code Canucks and save 15% on your next order.
Nice. Awesome.
I don't because I use artist pricing because I'm a Tesi Switch artist. That's right. I've had enough liquid courage and a few of the bowls I just came out and said it.
Ben, listen, let your freak flag fly. Give all your sponsors. Let's go.
But he said,
That's it. We're letting the hair down now.
isn't he?
That's just because Donnie is the king of sponsors on his show.
Wait, hold on. Ben, I'm going to bring mine out too. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Me,
There
me,
we go.
me too.
I don't have the great Canadian snowdrift anymore, Donnie.
The great Canadian snowdrift. Tons of straps, a few pickups, some critical parts like the Super Switch. Yes, the infamous Super Switch. If you want to wire up your guitar like an Ibanez, that's how you do it.
I tell you what, I dig his hair, man. Say it.
You know what? It's almost like a year since you started that, hasn't it been, Donnie?
I started when COVID started. I stopped the top, so I let my 11-year-old pick my hairdo for a year. This will not be cut until I go to Albany for the next Open, where I got to get it trimmed up a little. But my daughter picked a mohawk, and
Sure.
she has curated my hair for a year.
It's awesome.
In high school,
Ooh.
I can show you pictures in high school when I had the, some people call it the mullet. I just thought it was rock and roll.
We called it hockey hair.
Hockey hair. There you go.
I haven't trimmed my beard in 10 months, and it touches my chest.
My problem with the beard was little gray. Well, little gray and the mask made it way too much. I got the mask dent and didn't like it.
Yeah, I started wearing, because of the beard, I got those masks that, look like a fucking neck condom, and then you slide them up.
Oh, you got the beard mask.
Yeah, I can't, when I do the one around the ears, it's like hair going this way, hair going this way. Now when you take it off, it looks like one of those cartoons that like stepped on fucking dynamite and poof.
Oh. Nice.
Wow.
Love it.
It touched my butt.
Tom called it best, the Kentucky waterfall.
Is Michael B ready to give us some sweet bass?
That's loud.
And yeah, Tesi has put together a Billy Sheehan set of pickups and stuff. Awesome. Cheers, unfucking believable.
Michael B slapping that fucker with authority.
I'm a little fucked up though.
Oh,
Hey,
ready?
Okay, that's perfect. Okay.
Want to make Michael B upset? That's a great Star Wars shirt.
Given.
I'll tell you what, that's not a terrible tone for being like fucking room mic.
That's the iPad.
iPad.
Well, Mike, wait a minute. But the guitar body's got a little Ford F40 kind of vibe to it,
Yeah.
with the stripe down the right through
Racing
the middle,
stripe.
kind of little racing
Yep.
stripe. That's pretty badass.
Pretty cool. I like it. A guy
Nick
named,
KB's words to live by right there.
Nick KB's words to live by.
BC Rich did not like the tone.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Well, it's like bass players that like guitar. I don't like your tone. I don't like your attitude.
No, I got in a new band this week.
I love BC Rich.
audition.
He knows it.
So
Michael B, what'd you get? A new what?
I got in a new band this week.
Oh, congrats.
Nice.
Yeah, it's original, kind of progressive, alternative rock, but pretty cool. I passed the audition last week. So
Beautiful. Congrats, my friend.
Progressive, all sort of, kind of, maybe progressive rock, kind of.
Where are you out of?
Pepperell, Massachusetts.
I
Massachusetts.
think so, John. I thought we got through the Anvil story.
Massachusetts. Shit. We probably won't be playing with you anytime soon, but if you want to come out here,
So where is Aaron from?
outside Chicago.
Chi-town?
Yeah, like 35, 40 minutes south of Chicago.
Doug,
Yeah,
One highway away.
We got to
Yeah.
fire up the Winnebago and let's go.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, when we're ready to do it, I'm game to do it.
That's why, yeah. We did road. When was that, Aaron? 2019, I guess.
Yeah.
So rather than just flying into Nashville for NAMM, I fly into Chicago, and then we took the drive from Chicago down to Nashville.
Which is only like 6.5, 7 hours.
Yeah. So we just went live on YouTube for half of it.
All right. I have
Aaron,
an epiphany.
Aaron,
What?
Go ahead, Doug.
go ahead, Donnie.
No,
Oh, go ahead, Donnie.
bags and bands. Here we go. Let's go. World
Bags and
tour.
bands.
Bags and bands. We just do a festival.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm like, I can get to Arlington Heights in like 25, 30 minutes.
Lots of rock and roll. Lots of cornhole.
Live bands,
of
cornhole
alcohol.
tournament, music festival with a cornhole tournament. I'm in.
Else, yes.
Jason's 60 miles southwest of Chicago. Nice.
No shit. Where's he at? Southwest. I'm like I said, I'm Southwest. So, Jason, where are you? I live
Tessie says
I'm
the
not
Winnebago.
60 miles.
Well, any Winnebago.
But where are you? Shanahan, maybe? Maybe, probably further down than Shanahan. I wonder how far south you are.
Ben, we just won't put
Plano.
any.
There we go. Yeah.
We won't.
sure,
We won't put flowers on the outside. We gotta go stealth.
All you have to do is put the sign that says free candy and they'll stay the fuck away.
I just plan my road trip on certain states that are legal.
So
Why
so
are we
Aaron,
bypassing these three states? 'Cause
Aaron,
we're
my
cool.
question to you is, like he does with me, did Ben ask you to go slow over really high bridges when you travel?
He told me in advance that he was terrified of bridges, so then I slowed
Screams like a 9-year-old girl.
down. Dude, I slowed down and he started getting visibly uncomfortable. And he's like, "Never fucking speed up, don't slow down." And I'm like, "All right, fine." So then I went faster. But I thought he was fucking with me at first when he's like talking to me, and all of a sudden I noticed he's like, like he won't look this way, he's just straight ahead. And I'm like, "You all right?" He's like, I fucking hate going over bridges. And I was like, slowed down. He's like, "I'm fucking serious. Don't slow down." I'm like, "Holy shit, okay, fine."
You have to just ignore him. And you know what's even better is when
I
you're
just
doing
got him
that.
and I didn't need him shitting in the front seat of my Jeep.
Well, doing what's even better is when you have the heated leather seats and you accidentally turn the heat on at the same time for him.
Oh,
That's even better.
No,
He starts to
don't-
squirm even more.
No, don't accidentally do it. Do it when he's not looking.
Jason's in Plano, Illinois.
yeah, I already saw that. Plano's
Okay.
close to me.
All
I
right.
literally
All right,
live, if he knows the area, I literally live Shorewood, Winooka, Shanahan. I live in a private neighborhood called Camelot. So I'm in Will County Undistricted. I'm literally like all three are 5 minutes.
You're a king of the fucking round table. Really.
Goddamn right I am. I live on you ready for this shit? I live on Kipling Court.
Oh, that's cute.
You have to take Guinevere to get here.
Of course.
Hashtag privilege.
And, and there's a goddamn castle at the bottom of the neighborhood.
Yep.
All right, so Ben, Michael B, and Aaron, you going unplugged?
Yep.
Which guitar, bass, or amp are you bringing with you?
Well, if I'm unplugged, I'm not using an amp. I'm
No, but
acoustic.
no, you need a little bit of sound though, because you got a big crowd. So you.
Well, okay. Well, you're going through the PA system. I would take. They just put a microphone. I'd take my vintage Martin D28.
I would take my really old Ibanez that has the original Fishman shit in it.
Thank you, Jeff T.
And a Fender acoustic for me.
Nice. Yeah, and I think Rob got it right. Tesi Switch. Kip Winger Court. That's right.
Kip Winger.
I like what he did there. Yeah, this thing. I've never changed the strings on this because
I played that guitar.
When my band got signed back in 2004, I had a theory that I wrote all the songs on these, so the magic was in the strings. So it has never been changed.
I can attest to that as
How
well.
dead this is as an acoustic. I mean, it's like a fucking flat wound bass with old strings. Yeah, I love this fucking old piece of shit.
Nice. It's great to see we got Jeff T in here. Still got 58 people watching. Nice. Very cool. Very nice. Very nice.
I'm gonna
I
change.
know what bags Ben would be using. He'll be using
Hey,
the
Doug.
Octane Apex. I forgot his name.
Eddie Van
Eddie
Halen. Christ,
Tribute
forgot
bags.
Eddie Van Halen. Should I just ban him now, folks? How do you forget the name Eddie Van Halen?
How did you forget Van Halen?
Christ.
Well,
You can
I
speak
forgot
a
his
different
birthday.
language and Van Halen comes out.
Yes, because Donnie ties in with the rock in Cornhole. Doug was able to get for me a set of Apex bags with the
Well,
Van
Donnie knows
Halen
all
stripe pattern on them.
So I know an ex-lead singer of Van Halen.
I'm going to have to go with Mitch Malloy. No,
Does it-
Gary Jerome.
Gary Sharon, yeah. So I hung around with his little brother, Mark Sharon, and Mark and Gary then did Slip Kid and a couple other projects together. Me and Mark were really good friends. We worked at a little company called Circuit City together.
Love that pedal.
Nice. Very cool.
But I
Extremely
used to
I
do,
like that. John DeShane, of all people, says, "Who the fuck is Eddie Van Halen?" Meanwhile, look at his avatar.
I love it. Absolutely.
Ooh. We actually have a question from the chat. Absolute Mayhem asks, question for the panel. Favorite song to play live and why, if you don't play guitar? Favorite live album? Doug, do you have a favorite live album?
Come back to me.
All right.
I got a couple.
Donnie, do you have a favorite live album?
I do. So growing up, one of my favorite bands was Queensryche.
Okay.
And I got to see this tour twice. It was Operation Live Crime. So it was a really great album to see live because for one thing, it was a concept album, and to see it all the way through was really cool to watch.
Very cool.
Yeah, Empire Tour had the same thing.
I saw
Live
Empire
Crime.
twice. I saw it at
Incredible.
Greatwood / the Verizon Center /
That's-
I forget what they call it now.
Whatever the hell it's called. I saw it there too. Loved it. My favorite concert of all time.
Michael, do you have a favorite song you like to play live?
Yes. I would say Living After Midnight, Judas Priest, because my buddies played it when we were in high school. And I just love jamming it out now. Just kind of gives me good feelings. So it's fun. Or, Sedated. I Want to Be Sedated. I really jam out on that pretty well.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
Love that. My vocals on that I just really love. So that's a fun one.
Aaron, do you have a favorite song? Perform live?
Are we talking covers?
Whatever. Doesn't matter. Your favorite song to perform live? Because I'm racking my brain because I'm like, do I have one from each band? Or
Favorite live album is Alice in Chains Unplugged, without a doubt.
Oh, nice.
Live fucking.
but you're a professional musician, so you don't get off with the live album answer. You have to favorite song you perform live. Sorry.
If I'm talking about a cover, then I will say Territorial Pissings by Nirvana. That was fun. That's always fun to play.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a video of us somewhere back in the day dressed up like a bunch of wizards playing it at a bar on Halloween. So that was cool. And then if it's one of our own songs, I don't know. I like playing all of our shit. Otherwise, I wouldn't play it.
There we go. Got an answer yet, Doug?
I got two because that's
Okay.
me. One Canadian band. Amanda will know. Great Big Sea Road Rage because I was at.
How do
one
I
of the
know it's
shows
going to be Great Big Sea?
that they because I was at one of the shows they recorded at. Whatever.
Yeah, I
You
know.
can probably hear me on the thing. And the other one would
I
be,
guarantee you can hear him, folks. Especially had
But-
two more pops.
the other one would probably have been the Paul McCartney live CD that he did, double CD, the the USA tour one.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, because I had seen him on that tour.
Cool.
Wait a minute, Ben. Am I older than you? Come on. Doug. I'm sorry. Am I older than you? Come on. And it's freaking Paul McCartney.
Well, I'd seen him live,
Well, that's cute.
which could lead into another story, which would go work on well on your show if you had me on.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Watch it. Ready? Watch this. Who?
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Favorite song.
That Tool song, Ben.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
You sang it really well. Like the bluegrass version, country version, the rock version. You sang it really well that one trip.
There's a few songs, but Keep Your Hands to Yourself, because that's one of the first songs I took a lead on, and that's a song everybody knows how to play, so you can get up and play with any band.
Also,
so that's kind of
said to you.
Yeah, it's beyond my wheelhouse. Like that. Rick Richards, the lead player from Georgia Satellites, is one of my idols. So,
is it an A? Because that makes sense.
Yeah, it's 1-4-5 blues in A.
There you go. That is right.
And you got to play. You play the most basic of a chicken picking quasi type thing, very Keith Richards type. Speaking of which, Andy Warhol's "Bohemian Like You" or "Bohemian Like Me." We always just had a list of Bohemian on the set list. I love that because I just got my Keith Richards on, and I just played lead all over top of that. Yeah, there's a couple. Oh, and I think it's a 9 Inch Nails song. What the hell? That Feeds. That was a fun one to play live because that got all the women up dancing.
Which 9 Inch Nails song?
Hand That Feeds.
Okay, one of his newer ones.
I was gonna say, why am I not picturing that? But I haven't listened to their last.
Great track. That one and we used to have fun doing Bodies. That we were really known. That was funny. Our most popular song.
You played that at the family reunion.
Yeah, we did. We played Bodies at the family reunion.
What, Drowning Pool?
Yeah, Drowning Pool Bodies acoustic at a family reunion.
Hey, man, that's a great song to teach your kids how to count.
with the 7-year-olds in the front row. So anyway, if people that are watching, you may have heard this story before. When I say ask Ben to play the Tool song, it's one time on the trip to Charlotte, he was in charge of the radio. I forget what station we had on, but all of a sudden,
you started flipping around the country stations.
Yeah, but then you became in charge of it.
Because you kept flipping around country stations.
Pat Boone came on with "If I Had a Hammer." So he's singing along, and then Ben can't listen to it. So Ben switches the station. And then the next station he changed it to on satellite radio was Elvis singing "If I Had a Hammer." Then did you not change it to some other station?
No, what would happen though? Because I would change it, and there was a song on, and we'd let the song finish, and the next song that came up, "If I Had a Hammer." So Doug's like, "You don't know what you're doing." He puts on classic country. Some Merle Travis song wraps up, and what come on? Johnny Cash, "If I Were a Carpenter." It's not "If I Had a Hammer," Doug. It's "If I Were a Carpenter."
But
same
Doug,
thing.
Elvis Radio on friggin' XM Radio was the greatest goddamn channel ever made. Come on. Well, without him, where would we be?
We
would have had Carl Perkins take over. Elvis would have been nothing if Carl didn't have the car accident.
We even got down to the Bluegrass channel, and they were
Bluegrass.
playing "If I Were a Carpenter."
Yeah, Bluegrass. So I'm like, screw this. I'm on 80s rock. Here's Robert Plant's version of "If I Were a Carpenter." We heard it 7 times that night. So it's just been known ever since. Doug's like, play that Tool song. Play that Tool song. I'm like, no. I purposely have not learned the Tool song.
Is if you go to see 9 Inch Nails and they play "If I Were a Carpenter."
Oh, it'll be the first fucking song they played in the night. Guaranteed. I'll be like, really? Really? The opening band played it too. What the, I'll be like, Doug obviously called ahead.
Priority seating.
Yes.
Pretty much.
Just like, I'm not sure why.
They're just having conversations amongst themselves in the chat. That's fine.
Just like that time that Ben was really pumped up to see Machine Gun Kelly when we were in Charlotte.
Fuck that. Yeah, that's funny. How Machine Gun Kelly is like a huge act now, and he played a free concert that nobody went to.
No.
Well, I mean, everyone's got to start somewhere. I can remember that band.
No. Are you gonna really book? Well, Monster Energy kind of booked the concert.
Yeah.
But really, booking Machine Gun Kelly for a fucking NASCAR concert
And that
after
was
a race.
pre his acting career. He was just strictly hip hop.
Yeah, that's
Wait a minute. Wait.
solid.
Where was the concert? What state? What
Outside,
city was it?
outside
What track?
turns 1 and 2 in a field,
No,
Ronnie, next to the road.
no. It was inside 3 and 4 where we usually camped because we couldn't camp.
But
where we normally
what track?
Charlotte.
Oh no, that's not good. Not good.
All I know is I didn't know who the fuck Machine Gun Kelly was. So then somebody showed me a picture. I ain't going to see that guy.
Listen, he ain't from around those parts.
No.
No.
The other thing is, Metallica, I slept through one of the concerts one night from drinking in the parking lot for way too long.
El Scott Music just randomly says at least it wasn't Bojangles. I do hit the Bojangles if I have a garage pass, because the only on-site Bojangles.
Don't
is
even
in
get me
the garage
started
area.
with Bojangles. Don't even get me started.
I remember one time. This reminds me of when I went to the Jimmy Buffett concert, and there was a guy wearing a what the fuck's that, Pig Destroyer shirt, and he had like eyeliner and the pants with like the fucking suspenders and zippers and shit all up and down him. And I'm just looking over, going, "Now, did he lose a bet? Like, holy shit, it's Terry and his 3 million fees. What up, bro?"
Hello to
Welcome,
everyone
Terry.
out
But
there.
it was funny because that weekend it was
Happy
Machine Gun
birthday
Kelly
to
the
Ben.
first weekend that we were there.
Hey, Terry.
And then the
Mike.
second weekend was I got to see Big and Rich and Leonard Skinner in the same day within like an hour.
Or as I call them, thick and rich.
Hey, Terry, you've been vaccinated. You got to change the 3 to 5.
Notes for tomorrow night's show, Terry. Change it to 5Gs for the hell of it.
Yeah, true. What does that mean when I get my second shot on Friday? Does that mean I change it to 7 Gs?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Well, yeah, you've only got one shot right now, so it should say LTE.
I was going to say 3.5 or 4. Or 4. You're
It says 3-5. What's that? I'm transitioning.
exactly.
I only have 4G.
and just for shits and giggles, folks, in the world of YouTube. So, Doug, do you remember that little device that company wanted me to demo the other day? The little voice amplifier thing?
God almighty.
I'm not going to name the company, but they're like, yeah, they're popular with a public address, yoga instructors. We saw the videos on your channel. We like your attitude. I'm like,
Sorry.
they saw the one voice video I did last year.
I thought you were talking about another enhancement one you sent me that you said you got.
No, not that. So I don't want this product. They're like, you get to keep the product after putting up a demo video. I'm like, I don't want your product. So I quoted them a price. Not a very high price, but a price. They replied back, we are a small company. We can counteract that with the product plus $10.
$10 hairs?
Yeah. Like, really? $10?
They send
So-
it to you in fucking pennies, too.
Oh,
probably.
wait a second. You said they actually replied back to that and actually offered you $10?
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
based off my
shit.
quote, which was more than $10.
Wait a minute. Was that in loonies or toonies?
Was your
I'm gonna guess whatever the currency is in China because it's some product off the Jung website. I'm dealing with contact Jimmy. I'm like, sure, you're Jimmy.
for
Right.
for context?
10 rubles.
your price wasn't like the product and $15, right?
No. It was more.
What if they threw in half-eaten nachos?
Oh, well.
You still could have got it, and you could have handed it down to Doug and say, "Here you go for while you're driving."
We'll ask, keep the product? Yeah, but it's nothing I would use. What do I want to do with a little Bluetooth amplifier you plug in a headset to teach yoga with? Like, I don't need it to talk. People don't want to hear me talk. I'm like, I reply, you do realize I'm a guitar player, right?
But maybe they want to see you do yoga.
None of my viewers are interested in your product. I don't have yoga instructors watching my videos.
Well, and the funny part is if you really want to talk louder, all you gotta do is go like this!
Yeah. Or plug into the 5,000-watt PA system I have sitting off camera.
Yeah, exactly. Don't worry, Ben settled on 2 free products and a coupon for buy 2 get 1 free. Oh my God,
Yeah, I didn't get a reply from my teleprompter one either.
What do you think he is?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Randy from Trailer Park Boys?
Yeah, a teleprompter company reached out to Doug.
Yeah. Wanted me to demo their
Really?
teleprompter. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. Apparently, they think Doug does play-by-play.
Can Doug keep the teleprompter? Because he could sell that to Aerosmith so Steven Tyler can use it during the show because he doesn't know the words.
Oh no, Vince Neil needs it more. Vince Neil needs it more.
Vince Neil, yeah.
Well, no, Vince doesn't
The
have.
Abominable Snowman, you mean?
He doesn't have words anymore. He's got.
No,
Have you
not-
been a baby?
Not Delana Harvick, Doug. Not Delana Harvick. Although Vince Neil is looking a lot like Delana Harvick these days.
I want to tell you how awkward it is. So Steven Tyler, I guess he did a solo record, and there was a documentary on like Amazon, and I'll watch any music documentary. So I start watching it, and he's talking about how in tune he is with these songs and how amazing they are.
Donnie's going a little dark.
How he really poured his heart and soul into them and the words and stuff. Every fucking shot live, there's like 6 goddamn teleprompters that look like fucking baseball scoreboards on the floor. And the words like a fucking karaoke machine. Yellow when you're singing and they move. And I'm going, yeah, you really know the fuck. You really invested a lot of heart and soul in this one.
Well,
So-
I know Michael Stipe has used them since the early 90s. He's like, I have no memory for lyrics, so he had to have a
And
teleprompter.
look at Michael Stipe's lyrics. They're not exactly like straight line thinking. But if the line is something like,
I was going to say, the man from Massachusetts would like to rebuttal on Aerosmith, apparently.
Yeah.
No.
Dude, but-
Wait. Last time I saw Vince Neil, he forgot the words so bad, he stopped singing and held the microphone over the crowd.
oh, I've
Yep.
seen that before.
Oh, wow.
It's like it was at Great Woods or Verizon or whatever the hell it's called now. Like literally just went, hey, you guys sing.
That did make for some.
We can top that, can't we, Ben?
I was going to say, this is the hold my beer moment.
Yeah.
Donnie,
There's
I
that.
was the rhythm guitarist in a band. I got a few too many's on stage. I couldn't remember how to play the song. So I held my mic out as a backup vocalist to the crowd for them to sing along with the band because I didn't remember how to play the song.
So I guess in Ben's case, he holds the guitar out to the crowd and says, "Hey, you play the
Anybody
solo."
know how to play this? 'Cause I don't.
Yeah, wait, was that
You
a
band.
tickle my strings moment?
No, that was a Ben on stage moment. So
Ben and I did see a cover band in Charlotte one year where the guy would actually go and sing 2 lines. Then he would walk back to the drummer where he had the songbook. And you could see him read down a couple lines. He'd go back to the front of the stage, sing those lines, walk back to the drummer, read the next couple lines. Like the whole night.
every classic rock 70s song was 12 and a half minutes because every verse was twice as long.
Dude, one of those epic fail videos they've got online for bands. There is literally a band doing covers of famous songs, and the guy's holding a notebook like this, singing it live, and he still messes up some of the words. You know, it's like, say
I shall be right to back.
yeah. Say
Wait a
they're doing
minute, John
Breaky
DeShane
Heart.
said
He's
Vince
like,
Neil looks
"Don't
like
break
Reba
my
McEntire.
Oh my God! Hell no!
Well, I just want to say before I go, hey Marcus,
Exactly.
Doug will get it.
Yeah. We have a friend who knows the whole family.
Oh, which family? Reba McEntire?
Reba McIntyre's family, yeah.
Oh jeez.
Rumor is
I know that he's not watching, but he's the biggest Reba McEntire fan, and he's also a really big Anne Murray fan. And if you were to see him in person, he's 6'2", about 260, and African American.
Listen,
Oh
I watched
jeez.
Not your typical fan.
I watched the entire Reba episodes, like when she had her TV show. I watched the whole thing. I was all in. So Terry 3Gs, where you from? Where you repping?
I am about 3 hours northwest Ben.
Wow,
In
you're
the
in the
Georgian
deep north.
Bay area of Ontario.
Northwest,
Middle of
which is
nowhere.
I'm back, Doug. Relax.
which is technically about 3 hours northeast of me.
Wait a
Yes.
minute. That's a boat.
Yep.
What?
Yes, a boot.
A boot?
All right,
We can
so
make
You
it
know
I
what
had
you're
a-
talking about, eh?
I had a slight issue because my bong's clogged. So
Ben, RJ the man.
when you
with
clip the strings on your guitar, folks, keep the low E because it's great
Okay,
for
got it.
cleaning out the old stem. Just
You're
saying.
better than pipe cleaners.
That's right. And cheaper too because they're free.
That's right. You already used them.
There we go. Thank you, Mad Raj. RJ the Mad One. Happy birthday, Ben. Have a new set of strings on me. I will do.
Apparently, also RJ is still in the side chat.
Oh. We have multiple RJs?
We could.
Ronquillo.
Yes. I saw RJ in here earlier. It's awesome. Great to see Monsieur Ronquillo in there. Which everyone should check out Saturday morning RJ show because he showed off about his senior quote unquote jazz recital, Donnie. Okay. He went to the University of Miami, which has a big music program. For his senior class jazz recital, they went up in Kiss makeup.
Dude, that is so... Dude, my favorite band in the whole
Awesome.
wide world. The greatest band in the world. Kiss.
Yes! Hey, Ace Frehley's one of the reasons I picked up a guitar.
I have seen Kiss
Me too.
multiple times, so one of my favorite stories ever is when me and my wife first started dating. It was like a month in, she got me Kiss tickets. So we went to Great Woods, and we saw Kiss. And there was all kinds of like Camaros, Firebirds, like IROC Z's in the parking lot. We went back 12 years later. It was all Honda Pilots and friggin' minivans.
Same fans.
Yeah, same fans, same
yeah.
people, same spots, just in the family truckster.
Dang it.
Just like I was at Queensryche, I was probably also at the Kiss concert.
I was yes, we probably saw the same shows.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Ronnie James Dio with Megadeth opening, that was awesome. At the Central.
When I saw most of these bands, I was living in Somerville because that's where I grew up. But then, like driving home, I met my wife. We moved to Lawrence, and driving home one night from one of those concerts, I might have swerved 2 or 3 27 times, and we got pulled over right in front of the house. And the cop's like, "Where you live?" I'm like, "Right there." And he let us go, and I just pulled in the driveway and went to bed.
Oh, man.
Apparently, we got 55 people watching and 91 thumbs ups on the show. Awesome.
Just trying to share that so that we can verify that there is a difference.
Huh? What? Difference in what?
The vase difference, what?
There's something waiting to be shared
Oh,
in StreamYards.
I see that. Well, now. Here you go, Doug.
Don't see it. I still don't see it.
Wait, there's a difference.
Doug is like, is that a photo of Delana Harvick?
I don't see it.
There's a difference here, Ben.
My kids.
Bumbles
my kids and I
bounce.
watch YouTube video where they do all of the words that they think Vince Neil's saying, and the best line in the whole thing is "poopy butt around the house." Poopy butt. And I like when he says booty. Booty. What does he say? Booty call is not a good time. Fucking magic.
Josh Singh says, my kids found a live Kiss concert. They weren't impressed. I wanted to cover a Kiss song in the last band I was in, but before we got our lead singer, when Richie was singing, even a lot of the lyrics, I'm just like, we can't say that these days. Like, and then we got a Christian female singer fronting the band, and there was no way in hell she would sing any Kiss lyrics. I was like, dang it. Because I'm like, go through their catalog. She's like, it's great music, but I don't feel comfortable saying that. I'm like, I get it. You know your man's working hard. He's worth a deuce. You're not okay saying that? She's like, no, I'm not. Because if that's what I think it is, I'm like, it is. Yeah, it's exactly. Whenever it's a Kiss song, whatever you think it is, it is.
Yeah, there's no real symbolism.
What did they say? Go.
Hey, Terry, you want to forward that photo to Doug in Messenger because he missed it?
I just seen like the circle of death.
You saw the circle of death. Greg Guitar Miller in the house. He says, check your PayPal. Heck with YouTube. Well, you know, that is the best way to contribute to the channel. Weird I didn't get a notification. Maybe I did and I lost it or forgot already. All right. Well, thank you, Brad.
All right, so Ben, new concept.
All right.
We got the cornhole angle here, right? With the cornhole and like rock thing, right? When we doing the mega concept, when all of you guys are on stage together.
There you go.
Ooh. That's a good question.
Let's get the family together, like all the friends, all the family. Let's get us together and let's do a couple songs, right? One, as the kids would say, one set.
Down with it. I am so jonesing to play with other people. It's like I was going to form a band last March. Guess how that worked out.
So everybody on this call, right? All the musicians except for Doug, because he doesn't play anything.
Doug can't even tune the radio, Donnie.
I play the radio.
And even then, he plays it badly.
So
He's a DJ.
what have you all done? Like for the last year and couple of months,
No.
what have you all done
Play
to kind of spark that? But even just playing at home, I mean, how are you doing it?
We have practice every Wednesday, and we started a band podcast, in fact. So we played, wrote, got ready to record again, and then I don't know, we still did everything that we've always done, minus playing any shows.
So what's the band podcast? Because I haven't heard it yet.
It is called, get ready for it, the band's called Elvis. It's called The Elvis Podcast.
Well,
But Harry, you've watched.
we're 221 in, and you haven't even talked about it.
Well, I mean, it's literally just.
Aaron never promotes his band on here unless I prod him to. That's just the way Aaron rolls.
Aaron, I'm here for you.
I'll give you the opening punchline, and that'll pretty much give you an idea of what you need to know. The Elvis Podcast, the working man's DIY bro-down. There you go.
Three guys sitting
So
around
we just talk
timing
music,
stuff.
movies, food, places that we like to go, and it's like a bunch of morons drinking and talking.
I can attest because when I landed in Chicago prior to Summer NAMM, Aaron picks me up at the airport. We go straight to his band practice. I'm handed a beer and a bowl, and I went, okay, cool. And I sat there, listened to the music. It was great music. I was a fan. I think about 32 seconds into their first song, maybe. And yeah, good stuff. If you're into the Canadian band Rusty, yep, Aaron's band. Because that's all I got for comparison.
Yeah, I
Only
mean,
Rusty I know
Will
from
Varela says,
Canada.
I never comment on Albus podcasts. Swear.
Oh, wait, but
Will Varela is
13 episodes.
That sounds about right.
Yep.
I love Will. But Terry comments quite a bit and gets involved, which is very cool of him to do. But
Yeah, I've missed the last two. I really do want to see the last two though, because you are discussing albums, Nirvana being a
yeah,
very
we
big
started a
one.
new series 2 weeks ago called Artist Spotlight, where we literally just pick an artist and we go over everything from when they came across our radar to what our favorite songs and all their records are and everything. And so far, we've done Nirvana the first week and Alice in Chains last week.
Wait a minute. You got my favorite girl here on episode 11. Hit me, baby, one more time. Britney
Yeah,
Spears. Come on.
You got it.
I still like that one episode where it looked like the one guy had smoke coming out of his ass most of the episode.
Oh, yeah.
And I was just like, what the fuck is this?
I'm going to go with Eddie on that one, Aaron.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, it was Eddie sitting in the yellow chair, yeah.
Of course it's Eddie.
Yeah. And there was, I guess he had a vape or something going
No, he
beside
had-
him in it.
He had an incense running, and the way that it was moving.
Yeah, it looked like it was coming out of his ass for most of the video, and I'm just sitting there, I'm watching this, I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Well, that's it. Like, part of my travel arrangements is I always make sure to procure whatever I need to hang out, in certain lifestyle choices based on whatever state I'm traveling in. And so I always make sure it's arranged in advance. So I said to Aaron, I'm like, any of your bandmates partake? He's like, yep. I'm like, okay, I'm going to need this. He's like, done. I'm like, okay. We get to the rehearsal. I'm handed a bag. I'm handed a pipe that I can return to him at the end of the trip because I don't want to travel with a pipe or anything. And then I'm handed this edible. He's like, be careful. They only offer the hospice care. I'm like, oh, nice.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the dudes in my band are very much like Ben.
So you wonder, like when Aaron said it took us 7 or 8 hours to go to Nashville, we stopped for fuel 2 hours into the trip. And while he's pumping gas, I'm chewing on some edible. And then that made the trip go real easy. And Aaron looks at me and goes, you're high as fuck right now, aren't you? And I'm like, feeling pretty good. He's
So
like,
I guess I don't want to have any of those candies out of that jar then in multiple episodes, since they might be a certain kind of candy.
yeah, I was the guy handing out edibles at NAMM, so.
Yes, you were.
Speaking of high AF,
Yes.
I would like to answer the gentleman's question.
Okay.
I've been in a cover band, so we took a couple of months break, once or twice when the numbers got bad.
Yes.
So we never really stopped practicing. The only difference is the gigs. So
Right.
they've started playing. They have 3 gigs lined up already because of New Hampshire, above Massachusetts. They're opening up before Masses. So
I was gonna say I had seen one like Aerosmith cover band I think last night on Facebook from the Boston area. I'll just say the Lady Tornado because Donnie knows who that is, but she had posted some stuff on Facebook of of a band.
Well, there we are. Yeah, as far as me, the last year since COVID happened, I transitioned from gigging to YouTuber. So I get my playing out Donnie in a lot of demo videos, or I'll go live and just play from here. But I do, like I say, I wanted to put together a band last year. It got kind of crazy outside of YouTube last year, so that wasn't an option. But now, with the hassle of load-in and load-outs, I've mentioned to a couple people off air, I'm looking at putting an act together and just doing it strictly on this platform. And we'll
But
just
Ben,
play on YouTube.
You could use your HX Stomp and a fucking LPD pedal and be good to go.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Pete
Ben's
Thorne.
Banjo Band.
Your loading
Did
would
see
be
Pete in here?
Oh wow! Hey Pete.
You say I didn't get a chance to
Welcome,
go
Mr.
watch.
Thorne.
I watch Pete's show like every week.
Yeah.
Just to shit with Ben on his comments. But yeah, Pete's awesome.
Pete Thorne is the man. Everyone knows that.
yeah.
Be
And I-
careful, Pete. You might get inquisitioned and asked to get some bean bags for some game called
No, he's-
Cornhole from some guy named.
Pete's
Doug.
too good for that.
Yeah.
That reminds me, I owe Dave Friedman a bottle of booze the next NAMM.
I think I do too, but that's just due to consumption. So
Well, that's why I owe it to him, because we absolutely destroyed his bar back there.
yeah. Donnie, Friedman amplification. They're like hot rod Marshall amps, the beautiful, best. They have a room inside their booth, essentially soundproof, so you can go in there, play these amps at stage volume. But Dave, being a super cool cat, has a bar in the one corner of the room, and so it's great place to hang. And it's just, and it's just one great player after another coming in to test equipment, whether it be a rock star or just a fabulous player. And yeah, we got into it pretty good. I tequila. Yeah, I drank a lot of his tequila.
Some
Listen,
long-haired
man, next time they do this,
Canadian guy.
Speaking of
I'll,
which,
I'll,
nobody
I'll
here
be
has
I'll be a celebrity bartender. I'll just sit in the
subscribe to
corner.
Tone Talk.
I hear you.
To subscribe to Tone Talk.
Oh,
Yeah, great show.
I love that goddamn show.
Yeah, and Pete was on Friday night with Tom Pukovic.
Yes, he
Pukovic?
was.
Pukovic.
That guy
You're
is
still sober enough to pronounce that.
Surprisingly,
Something's wrong.
well, I'm on my second beer, but I've lost count of how many bowls I've had.
Just keep going. So a lot of you guys.
That's a lot of salad.
A lot of you guys are in the industry, right? So how do you keep track of like the relationships and all the other stuff that, like just try to keep track of like who you're going to help, who you're working with, what's going on? Like
a lot of texting and email communication between myself and the manufacturers. Thanks, Pete. Actually, yes, Pete, my birthday was technically yesterday, but I wasn't going to do a hang rap night and then a show tonight and then a show tomorrow night, and because I'm going to be hurting tomorrow. But yeah, so it was yesterday the 22nd, but we're celebrating tonight because there was some confusion in his chat earlier today. Because Absolute Mayhem dropped in a super chat and just dropped that it was my birthday, which was awesome.
Jeez.
So yes, on that. But yeah, Aaron, I know, has just created relationships with various small, especially the small companies, because he's got ear to the ground on new awesome tone coming out. So he becomes friends with these guys when they're one-man operations. It's great. Myself, I've reached it. I have contact at a variety of level of companies, and social media is great. As simple as being Facebook friends, so you message, touch base, or a handful of people like Rob, who owns Tesi Switch. We met up, became friends, and so we text back and forth, touch base, and it's simply as something as simple as, "Hey man, you got anything you need promoted?" It's like, "Yeah, we got this new product," or "Yeah, we got a bunch of this stuff sitting around." I'm like, "Hey, I already have one of those, so I'll shoot a video and let's promote it." Hey, the captain himself, Michael Smith.
Hey, Michael Smith. Nice to see you.
Thank you, my friend.
By the way, I always enjoy Michael's posts about where he's going for work and what he does for work. Jeez.
And to celebrate, I'm going to partake in the fact, like Pete's drummer, I believe it was, in 40 Foot Echo, he was talking about touring in a van going 80 miles an hour down the interstate with his drummer smoking weed behind the wheel. Sure. That works. Well, the bud is getting much smaller.
Yeah, so Donnie, so their stuff is kind of like almost basically like what we do with the Cornhole world. It's all just you see someone, you talk to someone to bring them on our shows when they want to promote themselves.
Yeah, I was going to say, because Doug, you pay, like you're in the guitar community a fair amount, as well as obviously the Cornhole community. So you see the aspects of both, and our day-to-day talking back and forth as well. He knows what's up in many ways. And then some companies reach out, but a lot of it is me just knocking on doors.
And Doug, for the most part, responds with, "Mm-hmm."
Well, that's the big thing too.
Mm-hmm.
Like me and Doug and Ben. I've talked to you a lot too, but I've talked to Doug a lot more. It's all about kind of the connections you make through the Book of Face, and just meeting many people, and just the chat, everything else. But it's just about being open to those opportunities at the same time, right? Never close a door you might have to open later in life, right? But say hello, do what you got to do, but like continue to like be open and continue to, you know, if you're going to market yourself, just do it, right? Don't be shy, don't be bashful. Like tell them, you know, even if it's not something you don't see yourself doing, be open to talking to that person and be able to just say, all right, what is your product? What do you represent? What do you do? And just go for it, because you never know by talking to you, talking to Terry, talking to Ben, talking to Aaron, what that's going to open down the road, right?
Oh, exactly. Like they see, you know, a lot of companies see a potential, say, with Aaron, because he's doing independent music, original music. So there's a potential that if Aaron breaks and gets some notoriety and people are asking, hey, what kind of gear are you using? Then there's the payoff. Like myself, that's like, you know, going to these NAMM shows, meeting people face to face obviously helps. We have some smaller events here in Canada, and I remember Outlaw Effects. It's a small company here in Canada, low-end effects pedals, affordable. We shouldn't use the term low-end. Let's not judge. Thank you very much, Rob Baker. Not that Rob Baker, Doug. This one's in New Jersey.
He's as nice as the other Rob Baker.
He is. So, like I remember hooking up, I saw Outlaw Effects at an event in Toronto, and they know what their products are. And myself and guitar player from my band, we were hanging out, and we were like, yeah, we use your gear on stage. And he thought that was great. He's like, well, can we work together? I'm like, sure. And he's like, gave me his business card, so I reached out. He sent me a couple of pedals for demo. They did all right as far as numbers and stuff, so they liked that. And it got to the point where at the last NAMM show, I walk into their booth, and they're like, Ben, what can we send you? And I went, great. And I walk over, look at their display, and I said, send me one of these, send me one of these. Like, done. And I was like, that's awesome. You know, thanks. Hey, David Scher. Good to see you, my friend.
I mean, it's just exactly like, hey, just like when you had your first guess. You asked Henning Pauly, never thought you'd get a response from him, and he's like, sure, and then next thing you know, like you said, he's sitting there with coffee, and he's like, so, what shall we chat about?
Well, yeah. Oh, well, even before that, Shane from In the Blues.
Yep.
Even before that, you know, fellow YouTuber. But yeah, Lauren brings up a good point. NAMM is about manufacturers and distributors, but now it's half about YouTubers, because, you know, NAMM being a trade show, normally, yeah, music stores go put in their orders, but somehow we show up and we can be what they call social media influencers, which is essentially
influencer,
promoting products, but we're also the press, because we do videos just on the products and covering the event. So it's a combination of press plus, you know, advertising, and it's great. Lauren says Henning is very approachable. He is. He's a great guy, and he's one of the originators in this world. For
just to kind of answer Rob Baker there, that other Rob Baker they're probably talking about, if it's the one I'm thinking about, it's not that. He's nothing.
He's nothing. My older winder. Dang, Michael Smith.
Oh, nice. Thanks again, Michael.
But wait a minute, just like the pizza, Dad might intercept one.
What's that?
Just like the pizza, Dad might intercept one of those. With the two S.
That's true. That is true. And my sister responds, haha, also ooh.
Actually, Ben, we haven't. Amanda would know about the shirt because I showed the picture
dear
before.
Lord. All right, go for it.
Because it is the best place to eat if you're in Little Brador, Cape Breton.
I thought he was going to say Golden Corral.
The A&K Lick-a-Chick. You always have to eat at the A&K Lick-a-Chick. Then go for ice cream at the A&K Lick-a-Treat. because it's always nice to lick a treat after you lick the chick.
So Ben, Ben and Doug, I have to apologize.
I'm not going to say what that actually sounds like it is.
Yeah,
But
I
it's
have to
not a
apologize to
restaurant.
Amanda. Amanda, I'm sorry. I assaulted your ears.
The chicken restaurant and then an ice cream place.
That's right. It's all legit. It's all real. YouTube is
She's
like
probably
PBS
eating
on
there.
steroids and several other drugs. Yep, Dave, you got it right.
It's pretty much right because it's also publicly funded too. Like PBS.
There's a lot of corporate funding. I do get a check from Google every month. Well, not a check, but
True, but it's more publicly funded more than anything else
it's
for
like,
most of the
who
lower folks.
do I work for? Google. Google's my employer.
Google is your friend.
So Ben and Doug, with being in Canada, and Terry, you're in Canada too. So,
Mhm.
like, based on the content you put out, with the government, I don't want to get blocked here, but they block a little free speech. So, how is that up there? Like, what can you say? What can't you say?
It's fun. It's weird because for me it just strictly goes by YouTube guidelines.
Yeah.
YouTube's YouTube for a reason. They're trying to change it now, but it's more behind the scenes, like their payment system now. Apparently, for U.S. taxation, we are now, if you are monetized, you just get paid by Google. You call it income. Whereas, because I'm international, it's a royalties. I'm getting royalties from Google.
Yeah.
But the funny part is, Canada is so streamlined that whatever your tax slip, that you get from your employer at the end of the year that you use for your income tax, you don't even get one anymore in Canada. They just automatically file it with the government. So I can just show up at H&R Block, and they're like, "How much did you make last year?" I'm like, "Here's my social security number. You tell me." And they're like, "Oh, you make much. Does that sound right?" I'm like, "Sure, that sounds fine."
Yeah.
So you don't get a 1099?
No.
Not anymore.
No. Wow.
I do.
Do you?
Yeah.
Sometimes I might get one by email, but I don't check that email, so I don't know. You don't need it though, because you just show up at H&R, they already got on file. But the funny part is,
I do
Google
taxes myself.
being
I'm a
Google
government
being
employee.
American, they don't submit anything to the Canadian government. So
Yeah.
I got to go through my YouTube analytics to figure out how much I made last year, and Google doesn't send me anything of a record of what I make. So it's all up to me to declare my income. So I'm like, that's the way I see it with the government. They're like, they say you made this much last year. I'm like, let's go with that, which would be zero because everything is Google or Patreon or companies directly. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's
kind of a good and bad loophole that is going on for what's going on in Canada in regards to Google and the monetization. I mean, the other thing is they are trying to make changes now that reporting income from Google is going to start going to Revenue Canada, but we haven't seen or had any indication of that going on yet. So maybe sometime down the road it actually will, but I mean, you really can't honestly make that much of a living on YouTube.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Well, sorry, most people can't make much of a living.
Oh, I don't know about that. It's more a case of is enough. And Quentin James is back. He just wanted to let us know he made $4 on Powerball.
I don't make.
So for
Donnie,
next
as you know-
birthday, do we need a free Ben fund?
Yeah.
No, that's the other thing, Donnie, that's different in Canada. The government doesn't really care about your taxes all that much. I went 7 years without filing.
Yeah.
What? I can't make it 20 minutes without filing.
No, I haven't. Yeah, I waited 7 years, filed, and I used that money to do a couple NAMM shows, and then I haven't filed again since. So it's been a couple years again. I probably should at some point, but meh. See, I haven't even updated my
Donnie,
address to here yet with the government. And I've been living here a year and a half, so really, I don't really live anywhere.
As you know,
Quentin
I'm third
can
place,
afford
so
the
I don't
bottles
make
of
anything.
American ketchup now with $4.
Nice.
Boy, boy. What fucking time is it? 9:45?
Yep, quarter
Good
to
time's been rolling.
quarter to 11.
Quarter to 11 for us
folks
in-
in East
For the rest of the panel,
folks.
Yes.
Aaron's
By the
in the
way,
minority
case-
there.
In case anyone was curious, no, I am not drinking just actual Arizona green tea with ginseng and honey. I am actually drinking an Arizona green tea hard ginseng and honey with vodka and 5%.
Woo, that was a big one for Michael Smith.
Oh,
Hot damn.
I love Arizona tea. I didn't know they made it with
Yeah, Aaron drinks that shit like water.
goddamn right. That's what
now you'll really be looking for it.
And then
It's
another
actually
inside
pretty
joke for
good.
Donnie that this just turned into the Ass Bowl show.
Well, you are on, Doug, so.
Ooh.
It's another. You know what's going on with the Ass Bowl show when I say
Listen, here's the thing, Ben.
Yes.
I need to go and follow you around at NAM with my GoPro so we can just hang out. We can rock out.
I'm
Not
down.
with our cock out, but we can rock out.
Yeah, that comes later. That's at the after party.
Later.
That's when we're hanging out at the Hilton.
Actually,
2
you know
a.m.
what? You know what, Donnie? I can see Ben, the leather helmet and the goggles in the sidecar with the long hair flowing as you
Dude.
guys are going to NAM.
Ben, I'm bringing the motorcycle. I'm going to bring the Harley. I'm putting a sidecar on it. It's me and you. Here we go.
There we go.
He can be your own personal Cheddar Kung Pao, like Cheddar Kung Pao to Henning Pauly.
Yeah.
I need you to shoot this, Cheddar.
I was going to say,
Do I have
last
to,
name, though,
Henning?
yeah, I did quote have a cameraman there, but Aaron was batting maybe 500. I'm like, they dropped me off. I'm like, okay, meet me at this booth at this time. I show up at the booth. Aaron's not there because he gets tied with some pedal builder.
I was gonna say I had to shoot 2 demos for 2 different builders.
Yeah, but on the way to the show, you're like, yes, I will be there in half an hour. And somehow in half an hour, he gets roped into something else. But fortunately, I'd be like, hey, Caleb, can you shoot this for me? He's like, sure.
I was like, you know enough people that you can turn around and go, hey man, do you mind?
Ben, I got a face for camera, not behind it.
Hey, we
We
need,
do that too.
we need one more thumbs up to hit a hundo. Somebody make that a reality.
Donnie-
My sister's asking if Donnie has an Instagram.
I don't know. My daughter may have made it. I don't know yet. I'll have to figure it out tomorrow.
Sounds promising.
My sister
just
is
don't-
all over Instagram. She's
Yeah, I
that
just-
rocking chick.
I only know of the Amanda. I'll send you a link to the doghouse one. I know that could be Brendan though.
Yeah, that might be Brian.
I'm guessing by Donnie's answer it is Doug.
But
And then it's just
I
token.
also I go live more on the Book of Face because the people love me.
I'm waiting for that goddamn thumbs up to turn to 100. There it is.
There you go.
I guess I got to refresh.
Happy.
Well, you know, yeah, I was going to say, and look who's number 100.
And then number 101 popped right behind.
Garrick himself.
I love it.
Oh, there goes Doug again.
Oh, Pete.
Dang.
Doug left us again.
Wow.
Doug- Doug-
Very
Doug-
nice of you, Pete.
That's a sweetheart, man, if ever I saw one.
Thank you very much. Well, I can celebrate that. I'll do another one. Jesus, I think we're up to about 15 of these suckers tonight. Might as well get her up to legal status. All right. So,
You got a package of stuff in the mail, you're good. It's not like you're hurting.
yeah, well, yeah, I got a package, all right. So,
Yeah.
and that box of weed, too. What was I going to say? Yeah, I was going to introduce to Pete here. So we've got next to me, Michael B. out of the greater Boston area, because I forget details. Then we've got the voice himself, Donnie, the primary host of the Doghouse Cornhole podcast thing.
Thingy, yes.
Yeah, that available on your download platforms. Let's go with that.
That
Then we
thing,
got DCD. That's Down and Back with Corn Doug. That's also known as my cousin Doug. You can tell family resemblance, sure. Then we got Terry's 3Gs, moderator to the stars all across YouTube, and me, co-host of Canucks with Guitars lately because Tom's dying. Sure. Then we got Aaron from Albert Band, out of the greater Chicago area, brother from another mother, NAMM travel companion,
Yeah.
and all-around fine person, and pedal nerd. Oh, dear Lord, pedal nerd.
Yeah.
So yes.
Sums it up.
I think I covered everybody.
Wait, I found my Instagram.
What'd you do, Donnie? Click on the app?
I clicked on a couple links here. I don't know what happened, but I am.
Oh, I'm jealous. He's eating tacos and having a margarita.
Nice.
I may work for a fruit company, but I don't know how to work any of this shit. So, my
Quentin's back.
my IG is the_voice_of Cornhole.
Of course it is.
No, the operative thing for you to say there is, I work for a fruit company, but I'm not one.
I'm going to say
I can't
that's
say
a great combo. Pete's eating tacos, having a margarita, doing the birthday hang. Love it. Apparently, Quentin ate 2 corn dogs with ketchup, of course.
Those poor dogs.
Will Varela says, no, Donnie, that's my Instagram.
Voice of Cornhole.
Nice.
Donnie is the silver voice, but I was actually getting just kind of messing with the golden voice of Cornhole.
No, Doug, you're the silver fox. We know that. The world knows
No,
it.
Donnie is the silver voice. I was just messing with the golden voice.
Yeah. Or no,
Just
you're the Canadian snowdrift. That's right.
I've been banned from that thread.
Just do not search up cornhole on Urban Dictionary, John. That's all I'll say.
Totally different sport.
Yeah.
And there goes Doug again.
And there he goes again.
All
He's
right.
all with the
well, it's about
blippity
time I
bloops.
clean up. I got work in the morning. Benjamin, I love
Yes.
you. Happy birthday, my friend.
Thank you, brother Aaron. Appreciate
you.
it very much.
The good times and the hospitalities. Thank everyone in the chat. You guys are the shit. I love yous.
We need to schedule another hang sooner, if not later.
Or I'll just FaceTime you tomorrow on my way home from work.
There we go. That'll work.
All right,
Yep.
brother. Peace out.
Sleep
Love you.
well.
Love you.
Can he find the off button?
That's our Aaron. Oh, I love that guy. Nice. Now, so should I talk Canadian rock since Pete's watching? Because he touches on Canadian rock every week. We were talking with Kim Mitchell on his show earlier today. It was awesome.
Really?
I have a Kim Mitchell story. Kim's much... I'm just going to say it. Kim's nicer now than he was at a previous period of time. He's in a better place, obviously, because I had a buddy's band open for Kim Mitchell. When was that? Let me think. That's going to be about 20 years ago at this point. So 20 years ago, my buddy's band was opening for Kim Mitchell. He was playing on the military base here in town, some private event. And so my buddy's band was opening for him. And so they show up. Hey, Eddie Van Haskell. Thank you. And so Kim comes in, and all he says to my buddies is, and me, don't drink my fucking beer. All right, nice to meet you too. You know, all right. And then he commences to get up on stage. So immediately, I crack a beer out of spite. And so we each decided to take a beer or two out of Kim Mitchell's cooler. Great show. But yeah, he's like, that's the only thing he said. Like, brought gear up because I was there to help bring gear off quickly. I was basically doing road, dude. He's like, don't drink my fucking beer. I'm like, all right, I'm drinking your beer now. Sorry, karma. You know, had you not said anything, I wouldn't have taken it because I didn't know whose cooler it was, and I'm Canadian. I wouldn't have touched it.
definitely had a
Quentin comes up with a one-liner. Nope, might as well go for soda.
Well, your interaction with Kim Mitchell was
See you, Michael. Have a good one.
Yeah. Take care, Michael.
Yeah, Michael Smith, who has one of the coolest jobs. For those who don't know, he travels all over the United States servicing steam locomotives, getting a certification. I think I said, safety inspection. Yeah, he inspects steam locomotives. What a cool job.
No, there's a lot of people that.
That's possible, Pete. That's possible. So, yeah. That's my only. I don't think. No, I haven't seen any other times he's played in the area. Hey, Charles. Thank you very much. Wow, we got 104 thumbs ups.
Nice. And in my case, my only run-in with Kim Mitchell was when I was working at South Bay Cove Marina on South Bay Road in Honey Harbor. He actually was docked there for like a weekend. Comes up to the main office. I had no clue who he was. I just see him as I'm sitting there on the steps, and he goes, "Hey," and I go, "Hey," and he walks into the office. Then I look behind me, and there's everybody in the office is like, "Oh!" And I'm like, "Okay." So he leaves out, and all of a sudden they come out, "Did you see him? Did you see him?" And I'm like, "See who?" And they're like, "Kim Mitchell. He was just in here." I'm like, "Oh, is that who that was?" And they're looking at me like, "What the frick?"
Thank you very much, Islander Winder. Do appreciate it, my friend.
Thanks, Island Winder.
Yeah, sometimes that happens, Terry. Say a celebrity comes up when you least expect it. Like when I was working at the gas station in Kitchener and Lennox loaded in for gas. And at first I'm like, is that who I think it is? And then when he was riding passengers, but he was going to pay. And when he handed me his credit card, which was dwarfed in this huge mitt of a hand, I was like, "Are you Lennox Lewis?" He's like, "I am." I'm like, "All right, I figured you were. Can I get an autograph?" He's like, "Sure."
Yeah, to me, you've probably met more famous people than I have.
Just at the NAMM show alone.
Jeez. Yeah, exactly. I've been relatively sheltered most of my life.
Or you can be like Doug and have Marilyn Manson sign Nine Inch Nails CDs.
Yeah. or be sitting in the Toronto airport and to pick up your uncle on a plane coming in from Halifax, and then you see all these guys dressed in the same coats come in, these satin coats in the early 90s, and you're like, "Holy fuck!" And then your father and uncle start talking like, "I don't know who these guys are. They just hopped on the plane." I'm like, "I know who they freaking are, but I'm not going to tell you." And then your father goes up and say, "Are you guys like a band or together or a team?" And they're like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Dad, you just talked to Chuck D and Flava Flav. Like, that's Public Enemy. Like,
oh, Jesus." Oh, wow.
He is like a 13, 14-year-old going like,
later, Dave.
"Okay, can we just get out of here now?" Because like I seen Pete, the guy who ran the local roller rink where Public Enemy was coming. I seen him go up and like talk to them. And I'm like, "Okay, we're getting out of here now." But yeah,
that's right. Public Enemy gigged at a roller rink.
The same roller rink.
Awesome.
The same roller rink that Guns N' Roses got booed off the stage when they opened for the Cult.
Oh wow!
What was the capacity at that place, Doug? Because I remember that place.
It was huge.
Yeah, because it was like the roller rink, but plus extra. Like that's how they were able to. It was weird because bands they have bands there. And you're like, how the fuck? Why are they playing in Kitchener Waterloo? Yep. Yes, the Twist.
Yes, it was. What? Yes, it was also the same place that Vanilla Ice said was too small for him to play.
Waterloo.
Meanwhile, now he'd probably actually work on the place.
And actually, it was actually the place that, if you remember when Arsenio Hall was making fun of him about how this small town hates you, that was the place.
Jeez.
How about that? Rob Baker.
Wow, Robert Baker. That's awesome.
That's epic.
Yeah, and I actually used to live down the street from where the
I'm just
where,
Pete.
margarita brain freeze. Nice.
I used to
Oh.
live down the street from the former curling rink. That what's the other band that they played American Woman for the first time? Too many of these. That
that other band, the other band.
the Who.
No,
The Guess
those
Who?
guys.
Well,
Those
the Guess Who.
guys.
The Guess Who. Yeah, the Guess Who. Where when Randy Bachman broke his string, and Burton Cummings came up with American Woman. Was at a now hardware store in Waterloo.
Yep.
Jeez.
And I'm going to say, Pete, next NAMM show, margaritas. And I love margaritas.
Make
I'm just
sure they're extra
ooh, I go for
cold.
margarita. I like margaritas.
Ben, here's the thing. I'm starting to like the rock and roll people more than the cornhole people, so I'm coming, man.
Well, it's funny, Donnie, because it's like still the one industry that if you do like to hang out and party, it's like, I would think I don't know, because there isn't really a cornhole convention per se. Like tournaments, yeah, I get it. Players can party, in the evenings after day 1, 2, whatever. But you don't have all the manufacturing, like industry there partying it up too, right? Like it's not like it used to be. It used to be with the martinis, but still, like
Doug
all the companies are having some events and parties everywhere every evening.
Doug did dressed up as a cornhole bag the last one. I don't know what happened there, but
Probably got into the moonshine a little too much.
You know what? Actually, that is actually coming because I can't really talk about it, but that's actually coming for me.
yeah, that's cute.
Oh god, I can see it now. Gibson new 2022 product line introducing Cornhole.
The Gibbertone going across the boards.
Charles Lancaster said, I had one too many upside down margaritas in Winnipeg one night. Ooh, that'll do it.
Oh jeez.
Nice.
So am I the only
Nice.
one?
Doesn't
out
usually
there
do
that knows
margaritas,
who
but
Kim
taco
Mitchell was?
place, nice.
What was that,
Sorry,
Michael?
Michael?
I was saying, am I the only one who didn't know who Kim Mitchell was?
Pretty much, but you'd be surprised. There are some Canadians that do not know of who Kim Mitchell
Thank you very much, Travis.
Well, as a non-Canadian, Joseph Kim Mitchell, born July 10th, 1952, is a Canadian musician. I have just learned.
Some Canadians would know him more of a radio DJ than a musician.
Really?
For
So
about
Max
Yeah.
Webster wasn't a band?
Max
Yep.
Webster was a band, yes, previous to his solo career. They did
Yep.
many tours opening for Rush, which was a great double bill. Max Webster and
Oh, wow.
Rush. Two of the same, essentially, in many ways.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Well, and at that time, my buddy, actually, I bought all the gear off of on Friday. He went to see Max Webster. Well, he didn't know who Max Webster was. He went to see Rush on the Farewell King tour. No, maybe even earlier. Like it was in the 70s. Okay, and this unknown band, Max Webster, opens the show. Kim Mitchell comes out wearing a unitard and a tutu, and Converse All Stars. Very much, yeah. Cheech didn't come up with that idea. I'm telling you. And the first song they played was Toronto Tontos. So any Max Webster fans who know Toronto Tontos as the first song, very Frank Zappa, Captain Beefheart-esque track.
Nice.
And everyone in the crowd who hadn't heard of Max Webster went, what the fuck is this? And then they went on to several great hits, which was awesome. But yeah, he says it's a great show. And then, of course, Pete had mentioned it on his show. They eventually the song Battle Scar came out where they had both the band Max Webster and Rush playing at the same time on the same song.
Wow, nice.
It's loud.
That's cool. So that's
Yeah.
going on the listen list.
Oh, yeah.
So this was an educational birthday party. It's excellent.
So, if I can quickly answer Travis Barras in the side chat, Aaron Cronus. I know him. I actually worked a summer at a job in my early to mid 20s with him, and let's just say I do not have a positive impression of him.
Hey, don't play it. I'll get copywritten, Donnie.
Don't worry. We're
Beyond
getting
that, yes,
copyrighted
he is
anyways.
Canadian.
We already talked about a lot of shit. We're getting copyrighted anyways.
Yeah, I don't want to get blocked. Well, then again.
Oh, you're getting cock blocked anyways.
See, YouTube is good like that now because now you can curse after 15 minutes. Before you couldn't curse at all.
Yeah.
Wow.
We're at 3 hours. We can curse.
Oh, we can curse. And there even
Do
no
they
people
take
who
your
smoke
super
weed on
chats
there
away?
nowadays.
Take the video down?
Ah.
I think they just take out. Why don't you take out that portion?
Yeah, I just edited out that little bit, but
Oh, okay.
Don't edit me.
that won't be happening tonight. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Yes, John, you can curse in the side chat. That isn't an issue. It's just on air.
Yeah.
Well, it's more you can only curse so much in the first 2 minutes of the broadcast. And
Yeah.
Aaron has exceeded that bar on multiple occasions. Because during the NAMM trip, we would go live daily and we'd get demonetized daily. It was great.
So saying that Donnie, the hard drag push network will not be aired if they're for the garage bar videos.
Thanks very much, Pete. I will see you next Sunday. Actually, I'll text you before that. Me and text you about something. So I'll hit you up this week, buddy. Have a good night.
Take care, Pete. Have a good night.
Yeah, good night. Love you, Che.
We all do.
Yeah. Let's go find the
Michael
best
have, like-
B. Question. A question
Yeah.
for Michael B. Favorite Canadian band?
the Guess Who.
The Guess Who? Nice.
Ooh, that's
Donnie?
a nice
Mostly-
one.
Then by Rush, and then probably Triumph.
A Canadian band? Are there any
Yeah.
good ones?
Really good.
Oh my god.
I have a least favorite Canadian band.
Go ahead, Dougie.
Yeah,
I can't say the
Celine
least
Dion?
one.
no. You and me both, Doug. We can hint around at it, but you really, that kind of, I got to change the name of my show if I got,
It's that body part that's right here.
I got a bad one. It's tragic too.
Yeah.
Oh god.
All right.
I
my,
really-
my
I,
favorite,
I know what you're talking about.
my
I really
favorite
need-
band?
Yes.
Tragically Hip.
A very popular Canadian band for most people.
I know you're gonna. Ben, you're gonna say something that you got like toy.
Dude, Doug, did you see actually Pete Thorne's show today? They were talking about the hip and the last
Do you remember?
tour.
Do you remember? I said I didn't see it today.
Oh, I was cooking dinner while they're talking about it, so I wasn't paying attention to the chat. But
didn't
they're
see
all
that.
talking about it, and I'm like, they're talking about when they showed the last show in Kingston, blah blah blah, and I'm just like, Doug and I were watching the rain delay at Bristol that night. We weren't even watching the race; we were watching the rain delay.
Rain. I watched Rain before I watched that.
All right. Wait, can I change my answer?
Sure,
Gordon Lightfoot.
nice.
Oh.
No, my sister just puked.
I'm gonna agree with Music Therapy Labs saying Brian Adams because I've seen him twice. Great shows both times, like 3-hour long shows. No
I never
opener.
remember the name of his guitar player. Amazing guitar player.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't remember.
Yeah, I wrote half the song too.
them or I still like 5440.
I feel bad. not
Great band,
listening
great
to
Canadian
the,
band. Never broke big outside of the U.S.
No.
I wonder if this thing's in tune.
Zach Thong? No, they're not.
Neil Young needs to be appreciated for Canadian artists.
In the correction to Zach, in some instances it would be David Wilcox, even though some individuals here do not like David Wilcox.
And Ben will laugh about this too. Is the funniest thing I seen was when we seen Leonard Skinner down in Charlotte.
Yeah, that was
The,
great. Bill.
they in Sweet Home Alabama when they talked about, Neil Young, a Southern man doesn't need him around anyhow, right?
Yep.
While they said everyone's like, yeah, and like hollering because Neil Young sucks, they were all holding Lionel diecast cars. The owner of Lionel diecast cars is Ben?
Neil Young.
Yes. So they actually
jeez.
did need him around because they just paid him a bunch
If they
of
want the
money
merch,
for
they do.
diecast cars.
And yes, Keith Scott. I always forget Keith Scott's name. Great guitar player. Hey, Gary, do you have a favorite Canadian band?
Cummings. Wow.
Terry, favorite
Oh.
Canadian band?
I heard Gary.
Is Gary on the panel? I think those Arizona iced teas are hardcore Arizona iced teas. I haven't even seen Gary in the chat tonight, Terry. Like, geez, not. Shout out to Gary, because Gary did become a channel member prior to the show starting, so he might be.
Gary's probably hammered someplace.
That's possible too.
Wait a minute. But Absolute Mayhem said Nickelback? Come on.
God, no.
I think Mayhem's trolling. Mayhem's trolling.
God, the only band that I still keep going back to is Sloan.
Sloan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually,
I have a funny
seen
story
them.
about.
I seen that, and I got to talk with Chris Murphy from Sloan a bunch
Okay.
because the other guys were all out smoking up out back, and he's like, I want nothing to do with that. So he just came out and talked with us. Because they were at where I worked, so I was kind of like I was doing security.
We're
just
at where you
outside
work,
the-
because that was the joke for a long time. Sloan will play the opening of a door. Like, they will play
Well, they were-
anywhere. And
They were actually Laurier, Wolf
yes,
Laurier
Donnie,
University
you have no
brought them
idea
in
who Sloan is,
for
do you?
Frost Week.
No, were there two jokes? Doug was security, and they were friggin' playing?
Actually, that same thing was it was like 3 nights in a row where it was Treble Charger, Sloan, and then 5440.
Oh, that's a very Canadian lineup. Dang.
Yeah, I
Very
was just going to say that.
Yeah, it's funny. Sloan, they started out in Halifax. They would play, anywhere and anywhere, and they were undercutting everybody. And a lot of other bands didn't like them around the scene for that reason. And they were coach boys, and whereas these guys were all like high school dropouts trying to make a living. Because that's Halifax. And so I remember in our last band, we had decided we're going to do a Sloan cover. And our bass player, who had spent quite a bit of time in Halifax, he just looks at the rest of the band and he goes, I'll play the song, but nobody says a fucking word that I'm okay with playing this song. Because it's not a bad song, but I'm not admitting to that. So,
That's funny.
yeah. I think we covered Coax Me.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Amanda will say her favorite Canadian band is April Wine.
Mine too, I think.
I think they were actually the Lulu's house band for a while here in Kitchener.
Possibly.
Because they played here almost every weekend or every other weekend.
Yeah. Along with Helix.
Helix used to practice at my high school gym.
Of course they did, because it was free.
Not while I was there, but
That's a band I remember from the 80s in the when I was listening to a lot of metal music.
Oh,
was
yeah.
Helix
Oh,
got
yeah.
played a lot.
Mayhem brings up Big Wreck. Yeah, Big Wreck
Yeah.
is getting some recognition globally now, but it took 20 years. My sister's wearing her April 1 shirt now. Nice. Not good. She ripped another hole in it.
shocker.
Well, hopefully she's not wearing a shirt that says "Shocker."
I was going to say, I think I've seen April Wine live more than any other band that wasn't, a local band. Definitely, most concerts would be definitely April Wine. 4 or 5 times? I don't know.
Actually, seeing Travis there, Ben and I almost seen Loverboy with
In Charlotte.
Midnight Ranger.
Ooh, that would have been
No, it was
No.
Pat Benatar.
Oh, that would have been
Benatar.
even better.
Down in Charlotte for free.
Yeah, but it was at the Charlotte Street Fair, Terry, and that's normally a 35-minute drive, but with traffic, it's going to be an hour, and it's a crowded.
And we didn't want to
street
take the
fair.
bus.
And we didn't want to take the shuttle bus that would take an hour with smelly NASCAR fans. They are, believe me.
Did you know that April Wine was inducted into the Canadian Music Hall of Fame 2010?
Nice.
Congratulations. Congratulations to them.
Fun fact.
They didn't get a lot of airplay here, but I remember liking them. So,
Hey, Randy Upchurch.
Yeah, they would be more notable if you were a fan of the Trailer Park Boys series. There was a lot of April Wine and Rush played in that.
Makes sense.
Especially the classic episode where Ricky captures Alex Lifeson. That was a hilarious episode.
Seen Bachman Turner live. Didn't see Bachman Turner Overdrive, but I saw Bachman and Turner. Same thing, different rhythm section. It worked.
Which would mean you almost seen the Guess Who live.
Well, 1/5.
Yeah.
Or 25%. No, were they a 4-piece or a 5-piece? Guess Who? That's 4-piece. So 25%. Guess Who? But only
your
half the
guess is
Bachman.
as good as
There's
mine.
only one Bachman and Bachman Turner. Saw Chilliwack live. Great Canadian band. Terry would rather not respond. That's fine. All right. Let's see. James Pava says, forgotten Frank Marino and Mahogany Rush. I haven't forgotten them. I just hadn't got to them yet. Colin James, which would be Canada's Stevie Ray Vaughan. And if we're going to go down the blues route, we'll say Jeff Healey as well. Why not?
Yeah, nice.
The Watchmen out of Winnipeg were good too.
Wasn't a fan. Friends with their bass player, but not a fan.
I don't care. They're still good.
Yeah. Bass player Ken lives in Campbellford now. Ironically enough, Ken is married to Christine Tizard, who had the cooking shows on the CBC.
No.
Whose brother is Ian Thornley from Big Red.
What? Who's their second cousin twice removed?
Me,
Could
but
be.
not you.
Wow.
Okay.
This just became very Canadian.
I'll say this much in regards to the whole Canadian thing. We unfortunately have been swapped over by a lot of American content, and I think it's been very easy for us to lose out. Or
Well, that's why
not.
we have CanCon, right?
Yeah.
Which, for those who don't know, CanCon is any radio station, TV station in Canada has to broadcast at a bare minimum 30% Canadian content
Yeah.
to keep the Canadian scene alive. And yes, the Killer Dwarves, awesome metal band out of Oshawa, Ontario. And Zach Thong, who's from Oshawa, Ontario, and he mentions Sum 41 as well. Nice.
Even though this is a music kind of talk, and
Kinda.
to change up a bit, Ben.
Yes.
Kinda.
Ben, your favorite Canadian to play a cop in an American movie?
My uncle?
That's it.
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
See, Donnie doesn't know. So, Donnie, did you ever watch the movie Porky's?
Yes.
Yes. The young cop in Porky's, the one guy's brother.
Just say yes.
Ben's uncle.
Whoa, no, the greatest cop ever in friggin' American friggin' TV, like in movies, is Bob Marley, a guest I had on my show.
Shameless plug. Love it.
Yeah, shameless plug.
Yeah, Bill Shatner. That's right, Scott Hell.
Chris Thomas mentions the Grapes of Wrath. Great band. Yeah, greatest Canadian ever to play cop. Clearly, Bill Shatner.
Exactly. Oh, that's true, Buzz Wilson. That's
Rich,
right.
Doug, if you see my uncle act, not far off the mark at times. Hey, we're 3 hours and 20 minutes in. He's not watching.
I will say, Ben,
Yes.
one of my greatest bands ever growing up. I'm a little old. Fate's Warning.
I remember
love
Fate's Warning.
One
No
of my,
exit. and
no,
perfect
yes,
symmetry.
no exit. One of my favoriteest bands ever growing up as a kid. Fate's Warning.
Absolutely.
And then Chris Thomas is the band, but we all know your connection to the band, Ben, because the one person was not Canadian.
Sheepdogs. I actually remember that.
Yeah. That's the ironic part. The band is all Canadian except for one guy. And my connection to the band is with the one American that was in the band.
Yes.
Yeah, I can do the 6 degrees of separation on that one.
Here you go. Let's go.
All right.
It's like 2 degrees, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not very far. So my dad played in a band with C.W. Gatlin, cousin of the Gatlin brothers band, Gatlins, who are also, and they're all from the same small town in Arkansas as Levon Helm. And C.W. and Levon Helm were good friends growing up. And Dad and C.W., good friends. And they were at a time C.W. was looking to put a band in Canada. Dad and me both were going to join the band, and then after the initial East Coast tour, record an album at Levon's house at his home studio. Unfortunately,
Oh my
it fell
God.
through.
Hip Metalworks just basically trumped us all in best Canadian to play a cop. Leslie Nielsen, Detective Frank Drummond.
Okay. Best Canadian to play a cop that's related to Ben.
He's not related to you, but he's related to Ben.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's on my
That
mom's
kinda
side of the
sound-
family.
Oh, still sounds weird to
Yeah.
have somebody say that.
It's like one of us has an uncle in the Canadian motorsport fame.
Not me.
Not me.
Definitely not me.
No, not me.
Oh, but Donnie though may know about this family member
Oh, because Donnie's into bikes.
because Donnie's
Give me
into
a name.
bikes.
Shoot me. Come on, hit me.
All right, hang on.
It'll be
I
your
just have that.
exhaust.
Cornhole.
It'll be your exhaust.
He recently joined Facebook, so here he is winning a race at, I believe, Mossport, where the Craftsman Truck or Cape World Truck Series currently race. So this is my uncle Lang Hindle of Hindle Exhaust Systems,
What?
winning a race at Mossport. And I'd say that looks about 81.
Nice.
Wait, does he make a an exhaust for my street glide?
Oh, probably. I don't know. My cousin, he's basically retired. He does a bit of design work because he's not young. But my cousins have basically taken over the business at this time. And it's funny because he started that business. He had a 2-car garage. One half was the race team. The other half was Hindle Exhaust Systems. So,
Oh God!
and he used to race. We have a track right on the other side of town here, and he would race there, I don't know, half a dozen times a year. So I grew up watching motorcycle racing.
Ben,
Hey,
have your cousins
oh,
called
Richard. Great to see you, my friend. Did anyone mention Voivod? No, great Canadian band. Yes, Donnie. We can talk. Albert,
and Mel O'Brien.
great drummer, guitar player. I'm not commenting on his singing because I can't remember, but it's probably good.
But here's the thing, though. So there's so many bands out there, right, that we've all gone and seen and watched that never made it. So everybody needs to comment in this thread the band that you went and saw that never made it that you think they should have.
Anvil, for one thing.
Yeah, Anvil.
That was a big one.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, I know there's a lot of Canadian bands that never broke big internationally. That, like, take the Tragically Hip.
Yeah.
They're playing to 25. Like, I'm not a fan, but they do 25, 30,000 people a night in Canada, and they're playing clubs in the U.S. So,
Listen, I had a bunch around me. I had In the Pink, which was a Berkeley band that didn't make it big. I had Super Zero. I had Flesh. Like, there's a lot of bands around me that were like really big in the area, but never
American
broke
Thread?
out. Was that
American Thread?
American Thread? Yes.
Rapid
Who is that?
Symphony?
Who?
Your
Ooh,
podcast co-host?
There's
Luke and the
and
Apostles.
Terry, you know one of
Rapid
the members
Symphony
of that
was a local
band, Luke and the Apostles.
Oh yeah.
Dave played with them for a period of time.
Oh,
Dave's World of Fun
yeah.
Stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there's another band, Platinum Blonde. I always like Platinum Blonde.
Yeah, Platinum Blonde was awesome. I know of another band that, as far as I know, they didn't make it big in the U.S., but they made it fairly big up here in Canada, and they had the perfect name, Swollen Members.
I remember Swollen Members. But, and I'll throw, we mentioned them earlier, the Killer Dwarves.
Yep.
They had a bit of moderate success in patches of the U.S., and their height was basically they went out on tour opening for Iron Maiden in, I want to say 86, 85, 86. Great tour. Iron Maiden liked so much they took them on their UK tour, which is a huge tour for Iron Maiden. Ran with them on that tour, and everyone thought that, and it just, for whatever reason, they never quite did it. Broke big in the U.S., unfortunately.
Yes, I actually was thinking that Island Wondered when I was away using the facility. Jeff Healy.
Hey, Martha and the Muffins, Mel O'Brien says, another one.
Well,
That's
it's
nice.
the same as one band that was big, kind of big here, but had to change their name to make it big in the States, was Rainbow Butt Monkeys.
Yep.
AKA Finger 11.
I loved their name, and Circles was an awesome song back in the day.
And they used to play at the Royal Tavern every 3 months in Trenton, Doug, when they were the
no
Rainbow
way.
Butt Monkeys. Saw them a few times. Albert mentions Tragically Hip come from my neck of the woods. Yeah, that's half an hour down the road from me, Kingston. That's why we need the borders to open up, because I want to get over to Alex Bay. Just saying. Albert and I will hang out.
Wow, Will Varela has seen some cool people.
Will Varela saw Hendrix, so he can
Yeah.
just drop the mic. He saw Hendrix.
Well,
So,
but even a big guy from Canada, Jeff Healy,
yeah.
like literally, like Roadhouse is what broke him out. I mean, like
Yeah,
wasn't
big time.
a big name until like Roadhouse.
Yeah, because you can only
Literally.
play so many blues festivals, and they're like, yeah, okay, but blues is blues, and then Roadhouse, and everyone's like, who the hell's that guy? And we're like, we know, Canada,
Yeah.
like, we know.
We've known him for years.
But
Yeah.
he did chart with some singles after that.
Yeah,
He
Yeah.
did, but I think like it was literally the movie that broke him out, and then
Yeah.
people were following to
Yeah, I
to
didn't
make
hear
it
about
better.
him before the movie. If that's what it takes. for him.
Travis is living the rock and roll lifestyle. He says, my singer just got out on band, and we barbecued some steaks today, and wrote a new song. Perfect.
Nice.
Rock and roll, Travis, rock and roll.
But did he shoot his TV like E EP?
Ooh. I don't know, but there's been a few rock and roll guys that have destroyed a few TVs over the years. Keith Moon, Joe Walsh.
Listen, I had an episode, Doug can tell you, down in Vegas at Elvis Presley's hotel.
See you, Rob.
I may have
remember-
drank a little too much.
I remember when we were down in Nashville in 2019, our buddy Guitar Hack out of Toronto there, Doug, he decided, because his wife was down with him, they decided they're going to go visit Graceland. Because you're already in Nashville, Donnie. What's Memphis? Across the state.
Yeah, dude, it's like 5 hours away.
Yeah. Yeah. So Hack missed a whole day of NAMM because he went to Graceland. I think they ended up staying overnight in Memphis as a result because they got lost and
Oh, you ain't from around these parts.
yeah. Yeah, not me. Although I did, I skipped the last day of Summer NAMM because I just hung out on Broadway and we were shit-faced by 2:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah, but that's a good day.
Oh, that was a
you were-
great day, Donnie. When you're in a parking lot just off Broadway, both pissing and puking in a parking lot while traffic driving by, and then you go back in to finish your beer, perfect.
Puke and rally, baby. Puke and rally.
That's what I did. Aaron was with me. He's like, "Here, drink Jim Beam." I'm like, "Dude, I cannot drink Jim Beam." He's like, and then after I puked, he's like, "Clearly, you can't drink Jim Beam." I'm like, "Get me some tequila." Thank you.
Deja
Yes,
vu,
that's-
dude. That's funny. Do modern rock stars break
Night, Amanda.
flat screens? Not the same vibe at all.
Yeah.
No, it's not even happening. Come on.
It's just not like it used to be because you didn't have money to burn like you did then. Well, you didn't really have money to burn back then, but you thought you did. All those advances. Yeah, they're advances, not grants. They're loans.
They're loans. And a lot of those guys, but that's the big thing. So, like, let's go back, right? Let's go back 10, 20 years, right? 30 years, right? These guys did not realize that, like, making an album, you had to pay that money back. You did not make money until the album made money. And
Yeah.
a lot of these guys lived way beyond their lifestyle.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Don Dawkins explained in an interview.
Oh,
He said
night, Amanda.
an album would be 150,000, but a video for one song that they filmed in 2 days would be 250,000. He said
Yeah.
total waste of money.
But you're already $500,000 in debt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Well,
how
and
do
that's
you
the thing,
get out-
because
how do
you
dig out of
get
that?
fronted $500,000, and then they will rent studio time, months of studio time, to write and record an album. Write and record. Whereas, I've always been of the opinion, even back then, dreaming one day, I was like, no, you write in advance, you spend 2 weeks in the studio, you just kept $250,000 that, and that can finance whatever you need. I never understood, like, let's go in and write an album in the studio. No, write an album in a living room. Record an album in the studio.
But you're writing most bands are writing an album on the bus, right?
Yeah.
Traveling
Now,
the country.
and that too.
It's all
You did
about-
have a lot of that because the
it's about
grind.
the-
You had to bring out an album every year. Like most
Yeah.
bands, it was every. You look at the copyrights. Boom, 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 boom. All those bands, and they got a tour and support said album. And if you're AC/DC in the '80s, that's a world tour. That's 9 months, and
it's
you got to
about the-
record the album at some point. So you record half the album in Australia, half the album in England, type thing. Get
But-
studio
Or
time.
if
Like
Def
Stones
Leppard
did the same
takes-
thing.
It's about your
3 years
grind,
before.
and it's about where you are, what you're doing, right? You put like 2 or 3 tracks down here, you put 2 or 3 tracks down there, in between like tour dates,
Yeah.
because you have to keep like every year and a half putting album out, because if you don't, you're irrelevant at that point, right?
Yep.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
momentum.
flavor of the week. Flavor of the week, basically. I looked. The Stones used to do that. Was great because they'd be like, "Oh, we're traveling through Muscle Shoals. Fuck it, let's record a few tracks at Muscle Shoals. Why not? You're going through Memphis. Well, let's stop at Sun Studio, Sun Records, and record these great rooms, these great studios. Why not? That's doing it the right way.
That makes me think of that Tim Leary rock TV series that was on HBO, I think it was, where it was like they had gotten the advance, and all of a sudden the record company is like, "Where's the 12 songs for the album?" They're like, "Why? Why do you need the 12 songs now? Your due date is actually tomorrow." And they're like, "Oh shit!" So all of a sudden you see Tim Leary and them. They all just 12 hours they knocked out 12 hours they knocked out the 12 songs to submit to the record company.
And Rob brings up a good point. Boston's original record contract, it was like 10 albums over the course of 6 or 7 years.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's almost impossible. And of course, they didn't do it, and there was all kinds of stuff going on.
Well,
there,
but
so.
you look at today's music, right? Like all the musicians right now are like far away from each other, right? Based on the country you live in, based on what's happening, and you can file share, right? I can
Yep.
put down my track, you can put down your track, we can do whatever we want to do, and we can all piece it together.
Yep.
But is it the same? Does it have the
It's-
same?
It's
vibe,
not the
the
same.
flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if you record
in the
that
room,
way,
very,
anyways,
very
like
important.
I did that in a studio where, like, when I recorded my album, we were all there, but we all laid down our parts separately, as opposed to just playing live together in the room, which is a whole different vibe. But we wanted to go for that studio album. We weren't looking to do a live off-floor album, which it was close, but it was nice because we were able to adjust beats per minute, stuff like that, which was largely me because while the drummer's in there, I'm at the board going, I'm like, can we just, because I knew certain nights playing that songs live, you're like, if we get the BPM right, all of a sudden there's people dancing to our music, which you don't get normally with heavy music. So if you can do that with a handful of songs, which is great, because if you can get the girls dancing, then they buy the merch, and then they're fans, and the boyfriends are already fans, because otherwise it's a sausage fest at your shows. And every metal band has sausage fest shows. They're great. Hey, look, women. Yeah, but they're all with the other bands. Like, they're not available. So, yeah. Where was I going with that? Don't know.
I don't know. All I know is that
You were bringing
Donnie.
it back to the album.
All I know is that Donnie's had the only 2 cornhole artists on his show, even though he was abducted by aliens for one of the shows.
Listen, there was one show someone drank a little too much and never made it to the show.
I don't know. I've seen a couple of people drink a little too much on Doug's shows, where I'm texting him like, you might want to start wrapping this up, Bubbaloo, because that guy is not speaking English anymore.
But listen, here's the thing: the rock cornhole connection
Yes.
is big. It's big because it comes down to passion, right? Passion and family at the same time, right? Because, like, all the people you guys meet at NAMM, all the people, like, all the manufacturers, everything else, everybody came out of, like, some sort of passion. And with cornhole, it's the same thing. And, like, listen, I've never met Ben or Corn Doug, but it's all about, like, that time we can meet and just have a great friggin'
It's all about
time.
the hang.
It's about the hang. It's all about, you know what, we can meet each other virtually. We can do all the other crap we have to do. Because even Michael B., he's literally half an hour away from me. We're going to meet soon. We're hanging out. We're going to have some chowder.
Chowder. None of that
Well,
crap.
it's funny you mentioned that, Donnie. Like closeness. Like I go out to NAMM. I stay in Orange County at Brother JJ's house. Okay, so I know some California YouTubers. So I messaged my buddy Sean, and I'm like, "Hey, let's get together and hang." He's like, "Yeah, that'd be great. Let's meet in person." He shoots me his address. So we all pile in. There's a bunch of us. A buddy of ours, Laz, was down from San Francisco. Aaron's there. JJ, obviously lives in Orange County. Myself. So I'm like, let me just put it into the map thing. He's like, what's the address? And I tell him, he goes, dude, that's 2 blocks away. And we're like, really? So, yeah. That, the world of small worlds in many ways.
It is.
And it is. That's why I called the show the Sunday Night Hang, because it is all about the hang.
But, dude, it's also about a brotherhood and sisterhood at the same time. I don't want to exclude anybody. But it's all about us, like, all of us just being part of one community, right? Like, no matter what we do in life, no matter what we're, my profession is, your profession is, whatever it is, like, you play music, I don't. But it's all that connection from me talking to you, talking to Doug, talking to Terry, talking to Michael. Like, That's what it's about. It's all about all of us talking to each other and just being each other and not worrying about who we are or what we do, but just connecting.
Well, I think that's kind of what YouTube's overall message has always been from
I'll be right back.
Is about it being everyone.
Yeah.
Ben is about to break the seal.
No, but that's what it's about. Because listen, like Michael B, like me and him are less than what, probably 20 miles away from each other.
Yeah,
we never
30
met.
minutes at most.
Like, but Doug, who's like 10 and a
Yes,
half
but
hours
we've been
away
at the
from
same
me.
concert at least once or twice.
Once or twice. We probably been a couple rows away from each other. But Doug, me and him have never met each other, but been like 1,000 miles apart, like have a bigger connection, right? And it's just about, we all need to use technology, music, love, whatever it is, just to friggin' like make this world a better place.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Make it a much better place, because here's the thing. I don't know how long I'm here. None of you know how long you're here. But what is the stamp I can put on this place for me to have other people carry it on? To literally stop all the crap that goes on. Come on. Let's just love
Play
each
some
other.
cornhole already. Jeez.
Exactly. And yes, Michael B was correct.
Ben, you're an ass.
Hey,
Doug's out.
hey, let's be honest. We've gone almost 4 hours, so
And I can still hear you.
that's right.
Listen,
Hey, I could have not, I was going
Ben.
to say I could not muted the mic, take you along for the ride, but
we're hanging
Oh,
out soon.
God.
Ben, we're gonna hang out without Doug because I don't like him.
he insisted on coming on because you were coming on, Don. Like, let's be real, right?
I will use Doug to get the link.
Now you know who truly is the black sheep of the family.
Yeah.
Come on, Ben, we bonded over a year ago.
Oh yeah. We did. And that's why when you left that comment today, you're like, "What's up with this?" I'm like, "Fuck, come on." And did you not have a great time on the hang tonight?
Dude, I had a blast. Listen, every single person that's been on this thing, Michael B, we're hanging out soon. We're going to friggin' Browns or Marquis. Which one?
Browns.
Oh, here we go. Sorry, that's a local thing.
That's okay. We were.
Thanks for the voice.
Hey, Lee. Great to see Lee in here. Good friend of mine. I've known her since a while.
Welcome.
The 80s, we'll say. Yeah,
You're not
I saw
showing
that
your age by saying that.
she had messaged me. Oh, she messaged me watching you on YouTube. I saw that. I got a notification, but I didn't read what it was. So she's been tuning in. Awesome. Well,
Nice.
thanks for tuning in, Lee. That's awesome.
So Ben and Doug, I just want to let you know, the restrictions are slowly removing from New England.
Yes.
So we may be able to do a Laconia.
Ooh.
I can come up in either the Harley or the Winnebago.
Oh, the Bago. I love Bagos.
Well, as Dougie, the Winnebago made it all the way down to West Georgia by myself.
Yes, it did.
Nice.
22-hour drive all by myself.
Perfect.
Surprisingly
They
enough,
they
I
have
really hasn't done one.
they have stuff to help you with that. Just saying. Coming from the rock and roll world, we call it focus powder. What?
I just called it Mountain Dew.
Oh God.
The commercial Mountain Dew, not the other Mountain Dew.
Well, you pick up the other Mountain Dew once you arrive because you've done your trip.
I need more Mountain Dew.
Oh God.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I've
need
found
more
secondary
Mountain Dew.
uses for my mason jars.
Like it's
No, you can keep that crap.
And yes, we will, folks. We will take her to the top of the hour to take it into tomorrow because then Terry and I get to say, "We'll see you in like 16 hours."
We'll see you shortly.
Yeah, Mom spent half the show in the bathroom. That's pretty impressive because we've been going almost 4 hours. So,
Oh, wait a
Doug's
minute,
stream
Terry.
is real.
I see some guitars behind Jerry. Terry, come on, Terry.
Yep.
What's your baby?
Oh, I don't know. I guess the guitar I've had probably the longest has been the Strat. That's
Well, grab
kind
it.
of
You got to grab her. Come on.
semi-part Strat. Oh.
A parts caster.
Terry, don't be shy to show a bass. I know you love.
I was gonna say, I think
Come on,
Donnie's got
Michael.
the
Nobody
recording-
likes a bass.
You're good,
Come on.
Ben.
All haters.
You can't see it too well because of the light.
Oh no, it's a nice cream. Nice cream with the. Is that?
It's got the large
what's wood on
70s
the neck?
headstock.
Is that a nice walnut?
Nice.
No,
that'd be maple.
actually, it's tinted.
What?
Tinted maple.
I thought you said tainted.
Oh,
Well, that too.
well, it is tainted compared to how some people view my work. But
Nice.
yeah, it's just a MIM body from I think it's an 02 body, made
Oh,
in
good,
Mexico
Travis.
body, original pick guard that came with it, original knobs, tone importing Big City Blues, single coil pickups in it, hand wired it, and a modified Mighty Mite 70s style Stratocaster neck with the regular classic style tuners on it, and it's tinted to look kind of relic, kind of played, and then finished with a tongue oil.
Nice.
It's pretty sexy.
All kinds of hot rodded stuff going on there. Modification situation. Beautiful. Travis refilling his coffee. Can't drink alcohol because he's on call for a real job. That sucks. But I get it.
Hey. Shh. So am I.
I hate real jobs.
I'm on call as well, so just
Yeah.
All right, see you, Laz. Laz has to head out. Enjoy
Yeah.
the Bay Area.
Have a good night, Laz.
Yeah, but
That's
he's
the one
only
thing, the
9
great thing
PM.
about this community, you do a road trip, all these folks, they're all over, and you get to meet and
Yeah.
greet. Like the road trip to Summer Nam, was it the day we were leaving? We went over to Aaron's, one of his jobs at that time, which was Guitar Center, go figure. And we met up with Marsman here in the chat, one of the pizza delivery guys tonight. And it was cool because I got to, you all right there, Terry? And so, yeah, it was great to meet Marsman, and then let alone at the NAMM show, you meet just as many YouTubers as you do industry people and rock stars or whomever else.
well, you know what? And that's the funny thing is that and Ben, you and I have talked about that. Is for as much as the cornhole community and the music community are almost exactly the same,
Yeah,
these live hangouts
yeah,
don't happen with the cornhole world,
right.
Why
right?
not?
Which is
Yeah, look, we're 3 hours and 48 minutes in, and we still have 47 people watching.
yeah, because Donnie, you were on my show when we tried to do some live shows, and we're getting I had Ben and Terry in the chat, and that was it, right?
Well,
But
here's
it's
the
just-
thing, though. I even done live feeds, right? We did the Zoom with me, and I don't know what it is, but people tap out quickly, right?
Yeah.
But the music community literally is an amazing community because you know what? Here's the thing. You can have a big name. You can be friggin' whatever your name is, right? Britney Spears, friggin' Taylor Swift, whatever it is. But without the studio musicians that make
See you,
it
Rob.
happen, who are they? They're nothing.
Yeah.
They're nothing without the people that play behind them to bring their music to life, right? It just doesn't happen. And it's the same thing with Cornhole where all these guys that are playing on TV, if the people aren't watching, they're nothing. Who cares about their bags, right? Who cares about the guitar, whatever it is?
Thanks, Rob.
Right? It's not going to happen.
But the thing is, though, is that there's so many people that will talk about it online in different Facebook groups that you could have the same thing talking with people like this to get information out, but people just don't want to kind of do anything. And I'm seeing,
Oh, Jesus.
It's alive! It's alive!
and I'm seeing in the chat that the L Scott Music is talking about like what's the cornhole world. So is the beanbag toss
No,
game
man.
is
Make a me.
just like that. It's if you go, like I know I'm with the Donnie and I are kind of both with the ACL. So if you check out the American Cornhole League, it's huge in the States. Like they're giving out like 500,000. I know Donnie's gonna say he's not with it because he's just that type of guy. But it's huge in the U.S. and it's actually only growing more because Donnie likes to grow the game. But it's it's a backyard game that's gone pro.
But look at guitars, right? We talked about guitars tonight from 1959, right? That are iconic guitars, right? Guitars that people want to have, right?
59 Les Paul, yes.
There you go,
Yeah.
right there. Like it's just not as big. Like it's not as iconic, right?
Yeah.
Absolute Mayhem right now is probably shredding a friggin' a V. Are you shredding a V?
He does have a V.
Come on, show us your V. Come on, grab the V. Let's go.
All right.
No, but he's right. There's no cornhole bags from 1959.
There we
No,
go.
right.
Look at that.
But I'm waiting for is when's the boutique builder of the boards going to come out? You know, the board builders, right? This is
Yeah.
a set of 97 boards. See you, Lee. I'll talk to you soon for sure.
Look at that flying V right there. Look at that.
I
thing.
remember when I was throwing my first bag in 1962.
I'm just
Absolutely.
thinking, I remember when I had to restore this damn
Wait a
flying
minute.
V.
Wait a minute. But he's got to give us he has to give us some shred it. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Let me get set up with my stuff back there.
Let's go.
Yeah.
The only shredding he's probably doing is the green leafy kind.
speedy delivery.
But no,
Speedy
but
delivery.
still, Donnie, like you talk about in like some of the Facebook groups and stuff for cornhole, is people are selling a set of 4 cornhole bags for like $300-400,
Wow.
Wow.
right?
Yeah.
Boutique bags.
They're
You know, in honor of Ben's
probably not
birthday,
worth
the
that. It's
Telecaster
just
is more appropriate.
someone there's some people that are trying to make some things better or make them worth more or whatever, but it's most
Well,
of it's
but
all
it-
BS.
But it's the same thing
but
in
it's-
this world, right? You look at that
Yeah.
flying V right now, right? Depending on who made it, depending on the pickups, depending on everything that's going on with that guitar, somebody
Well, I'll
wants-
tell you what's going on with that guitar, Donnie. I fucking made it. He bought it. I had to fucking rebuild it. I made that guitar.
I'm not saying you did or didn't, but some people will put that guitar at $6 to $7 grand. But then when you look at the guitar, depending on what's going on, it could be a $1,000 to $1,500 guitar. You know what I
Or
mean?
it could be a fraction of that.
No, but that's the thing.
Yeah.
It's all in the eye of the beholder and who played it.
The intrinsic value is what it is.
Yes.
Yeah, like that guitar, and god damn it, it still looks good. Good, Wayne. You haven't beat the fuck out of it. Great. And,
Who?
for those who don't know, the issue with flying V's is, those wonderful wings. The paint lasts about a day and a half
day.
on the corners.
Yeah.
They get chipped off. And so Wayne's like, hey, I bought this guitar. I'm like, great.
Oh, wait. Who's Wayne?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's
Mayhem.
right.
Mayhem.
Right below
So he's like, yeah, so I did a finish repair. The bridge somehow had bowed. I've never seen that before. That
Well, we
was
know
fun.
I was at a pawn shop, that's true, because it was unplayable when I bought it.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
like-
Yeah, and they had
It
it
was like a
priced
broken guitar.
because it was unplayable. And I was like, it's a wall hanger. And he figured, worst case, it's a wall hanger. I'm like, I'll give her a whirl, see what we can do. And we got her playable.
I figured,
Did I
if anything,
do a demo on that guitar, Mayhem?
I
I
don't
don't
think
think you did.
just to set up. I think
Yeah.
every
I was
guitar
gonna
I
say-
own.
Yeah,
has a,
you
has a
didn't
YouTube-
demo it, Ben. I would have remembered.
No, I don't think you did. You
Well, wait a
definitely
minute.
have not.
In the music world, what's wrong with a wall hanger?
Yeah, but
It's an
what about a
unplayable
like
guitar.
this?
It's
But-
just a
but-
piece of
but-
art at that point.
But that becomes art at the same time. So, is there something wrong with that, or is it just
Like Michael B's got a guitar, right?
This is handmade. So what's the value on that?
Right.
I can't sell it, but I would never sell it. It's too precious.
What about a guitar that somebody smashed up from the Who, or
Yeah.
those guitars are unplayable, but they're worth millions of dollars.
Yep,
just
exactly.
the pieces of them. Just say I own that part of history. That's a guitar.
Yeah.
The
Kind of like the difference of selling a set of cornhole bags that might have been played by Elvis versus a set of cornhole bags that might have been played by Doug.
so here's a trivia
Or-
question for Donnie. What do you think sold for more money, Kurt Cobain's acoustic guitar or the sweater he wore on the live in New York track? His sweater or the guitar he played?
it was the sweater?
I think it was the sweater, actually.
It was, yeah, by a lot. Like
A lot by a couple $100,000.
yeah, I think the guitar sold for like $3 million, and his shirt sold for like 3 point something million.
Well,
Like
because it was supposedly the sweater he wore at the end. So that I mean,
Nice.
well,
I dig that, Lauren. I dig it.
Yep.
He says that hanging here instead of watching Star Trek. That makes you all special, you know. I was wondering because he said when you first came in, you were just dipping in to give a thumbs up, and then
There you go. Live long and prosper.
but mayhem. I
Yep.
mean that intrinsic, like you talked about earlier, intrinsic value, right? I mean that literally can attach more money to something that somebody has a hold on, and it's more to them than it was on the actual piece of what they're doing.
yeah,
well, there's also like if you buy something, right? So say it's a car, right? It's a family heirloom to you, but of nobody famous. But to them, they say, oh, this Corvette, even though it's old, maybe that model goes for like $60,000. But it was their grandfather's car, so they think it's $100,000 car. But on the market, that has no value because they're not really famous. Now, if that was like the last car that Steve McQueen drove in a movie, that would be worth $10 million.
Sign me up. If
Right?
McQueen drove it, I'm in.
I hear you. Although he didn't drive a vet. He drove a-
No, but it was not Vets. It was Triumphs and other stuff.
Yeah.
Mind you, I will say it would be hard to sell a cornhole box that was signed by Vince Neil.
I
So when
believe,
you
Terry,
work
that
on
carries a
there-
$3 premium.
But if you then go, but if you do put it to the cornhole world, Donnie, how much is a bag with Matt Guy's face on it, signed by Matt Guy?
What about a championship board for like the world
Just
title?
because
Like,
because
the board?
because I know that Donnie probably has one of those. Of what I
Wait,
talked
hold
about.
on, please, hold on. Please.
In that 165 sets.
Terry, you threw out a weird word salad.
And how many bags are in a set? Because you said you had 65 sets, but how many bags are in a set?
Four.
Four. That's nuts.
And how many
So-
are hairy?
Wait a second. Here it comes.
There's
Here it
Fred
Wow.
Guy
Fire.
Okay, so
and
that's
Matt
Brett Guy, the Matt Guy, his dad Matt Guy.
Listen, these will be signed very soon because these are my two of his favoriteest people in the whole wide world. I will have these signed, and they will be sexy bags.
The one kind of looks like an early picture of Everlast.
Hey,
Nice.
friends, how many people got them?
What's that?
What? Everlast. Friends, how many people got them?
Nice. Well, we're coming up on the top of the hour. Let's go around the panel here. We'll do some parting words. Last in, so first to do parting words, Mr. Mayhem. Thank you very much for the birthday gift, sir. You know I love Yeah.
Yep.
I'll get the rest of your gear worked on at some point, I guess.
I'm in no rush. Where can I go?
My number one customer, folks, for guitar setup.
Happy birthday, man.
Thank you. All right. That man of many words. There we go. Let's see. Terry, you were the next to last in.
Okay.
Any parting words?
Great hang. Great to meet some new people. Hang around some people I've known for a while. You know, I think it was awesome.
That it was. Yes, please hit the thumbs if you haven't already. Got 110 thumbs ups on here. Nice. Well, you know, since you kept dipping in and out all night, DBCD, Cousin Doug, co-host of Nat Canucks, live every Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. Yo, please subscribe. There's only 52 subs, and we've been doing it the better part of a year. Christ.
Check in Tuesday night for a BFR, a big fucking rant that I'm going to be having. we could be off YouTube when I'm done.
I believe it. I saw it. I can show the text messages where no matter what I said to Doug, it was response. Fucking bullshit.
It was. So
I gotta watch
check
the race
that out.
tomorrow.
And yeah, no, it's always fun coming on here. And you guys see me in the chat all the time. I just try and give Ben shit all the time and just try and fuck him up. But you know, it's fun.
Are you gonna wish me a happy birthday? You know, wife.
I don't think it was
Didn't I do that? Yeah, I thought because I had like 18. I thought
You
I shared
never
one of those
do.
18 memories.
It's funny because usually down south I'm like, you know, these people who wish me a happy birthday. He goes, I brought you here, and then he walks away.
Well, was the 1 year I had like 20 people just kind of climb up into a picture and all give you the finger.
Yeah,
For a
that was
happy
awesome. Yes, the first time I missed going down, I was playing a gig that night on my birthday, and Doug went around and did yeoman's effort to the gang down south, and huge big photo, and they're all, give me one of these. Quentin James would be proud.
Yes.
Hey,
But
well,
as it's so whatever.
Donnie, my friend, thanks. You survived a guitar-related hang, but fortunately we're easy in the chat tonight. I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you subscribed too, if you haven't already.
Ben, I can hang with guitar because guess what? It's just like 6 strings, and I'm way better than that. But
It
guess
could be
what?
worse. We could be
Listen.
all bass players where they only
Yeah,
use
that's
4.
right.
Listen, but the bass player is always the guy that's only trying to keep rhythm and scopes out all the chicks.
That's true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because if it wasn't for bass players, guitarists and drummers and lead singers would have no chicks. Because, come on, listen, if it wasn't for bass players, the rest of the band, second place would be up for grabs.
Love it. Love it.
All right, Ben, listen, happy birthday. I love you, brother. I've had a great time talking to you during the pandemic.
Perfect.
I'm sorry, pandemic. But it's been a great time. Be safe. We're gonna hang soon. Maybe without that guy over there.
Yeah, we don't. We don't. Yeah. Well, you're coming from the east. You got to roll by my place first, and you can just stop here. You don't have to go the extra 3 hours.
Listen, I got friends in Whitby, so I can.
Perfect.
I
I know
gotta
a
go.
bar in Whitby. The Tap and
Yes.
Tankard.
Let's go.
I know it well. Know it well. Awesome. Michael B. survived another birthday hang. The
Third
wily veteran.
You're the first YouTuber I actually put the money in the super chat. It was fun.
really?
Yeah, it was pretty funny. It was like a PayPal or something.
Believe it or not, mine was the Tone King. The first time I ever did a super chat was the Tone King.
Oh yeah, that's
Huh.
cool. I've done some chat stuff for him, and he sent like the little pack he sends. It's got like a
Later,
Game of
Zach. Have
Thrones
a good night.
wax thing on it, and all kind of picks and cool things inside. He's an awesome dude.
Shout out to
Anyway,
Lewis.
thanks,
Don't-
Ben. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
And anybody wants to actually see me, play any of this goofy instrument back here, I plunk on it, and do silly things and have fun as a stress relief. So check out my channel. But
Yeah, definitely check out the Michael B channel. Great stuff. Great guy. Oh, excuse me. Perfect. 4 hours in. So yeah, thanks Donnie, Terry, Doug, Mayhem, Michael B, Quentin James, Aaron, my brother from Albus Band. Did I miss anybody else that was on tonight? I don't.
No, I think that was it. I
Thank
thought
you,
actually there would be
everybody
more.
that tuned in tonight in the chat. Thanks that donated to the channel. I think I'm going to buy a rainbow machine. Perfect.
yeah, you had RJ and Pete Thorne.
And I'm going to buy that through the old Tesi Switch discount code. Nope. Going to use the artist price on that one. That's right.
I was
Sorry.
just talking like a different kind of rainbow machine.
No, there's no warriors involved, Doug. No warriors involved.
I think he's confusing it with a
Thanks, Hunter.
volcano device.
And yeah, tune in tomorrow night. Terry and I, in less than 16 hours at this point, will be live again with the Canucks with Guitars live Q&A show. You got the Qs, we got the As. Then live Tuesday night with Nas Canucks, and then live Wednesday night with Nez Says, and then maybe a day off. That'd be nice. That'd be great. New series of videos coming out this week, folks. As always, everybody hold the line here. We'll talk off air. Perfect. Cheers. Rock on. As always, hold those doors open. Let that guy in ahead of you in traffic. Do good things, and good things will happen to you. Doug's wife is real. Be good to each other. Cheers and rock on. Where is it? There it is. Thanks for celebrating my birthday with, folks.